Alright, we should be good. It's good to be back. I was taking a second to refamiliarize myself with all the players on the rosters. I only got 2 games into spring training. I actually want to play out most of the spring training because I think I was planning on the rule being the player who performs the best on this roster for spring training gets the award of a rating boost. Last season, I wanted to do temporary rating boosts for all the players, but then I realized how convoluted that shit was. So we're not doing that anymore. We're gonna do is it's gonna be a rating boost, but it's gonna be one. It's gonna be a one attribute. It's gonna be one attribute bonus, and then that will be it. It won't be a temporary one for the year. Speaking of which, who is performing? Who's doing well, stat wise? Zach Mean. He had 2 homers. I think I have the footage. I just gotta look for it. Glen Allen Hill. Yeah, he's still fighting for an opportunity for the show. Aram. I was really excited to see what Anthony Ramirez can do in his rookie year. Then Sterling Thompson. Yeah, we got some guys, man. We had some guys in the wings in this organization. You know, Greg Jones, not as fast as he was 3 seasons ago, but he still has a lot of speed on him, which is why, um, what was his name? Because I didn't bring him back. I actually don't know where he went off to. Esteury Reese, that's his name. I forgot. I forgot he went back to the fucking A's. This man, this man has Stockholm syndrome. All he knows is athletics, baseball. He didn't know what to do last year when he came to us. Man, that motherfucker struggled like hell, to say the least. He was not that great when we brought him over. He really wound up just being a depth piece we used for pinch runs. It did not work out the way I thought it would when we brought him over. But yeah, I was also refamiliarizing myself. I knew a few of these guys had been on some of these rosters, like Logan Webb. Him going to the Seattle, I forgot he went there. But I knew Ellie De La Cruz was here in Seattle. He's their rental for the year. Since Cincinnati couldn't be fucked to trade this man. The one I did forget about, should be able to find it. They'll have Google. For one, it's actually crazy how real life they couldn't pay him in this game. They'll be paying him 60 million in 2034. That man will be old. I wonder who, like, no one's gonna be able to take that contract off of him. Like, they're stuck with him. But then they got Kenny Morgan, who's like a generational talent. Kevin McGonigal. That should be interesting. Man, Cleveland, I feel so bad for Cleveland because they did lose J-Ram to Baltimore. This fucking this Orioles team, man, I really didn't think they'd be able to pay for Ramirez, but I guess 27 a year was just enough. Because remember, I did do the Jordan Westbrook sweepstakes, and the Dodgers landed him. And then not only did they land his ass, they got Yordan Alvarez and fucking Ronald Acuna Jr. on the same team. They are paying these guys 37 million for Ronald, and Yordan is getting 38. 37 and 38 respectively, while still retaining Matt McClain for one more year. They got one more year to... Bro, look at their T salary. Holy shit. 437. They're actually... And the funny thing is, they still have plenty of budget left to spend. It is actually crazy how much budget they have left. Meanwhile, Baltimore, I don't know what their plan... I don't know what they're going to do. Dude, they may have to trade they're probably going to trade Adley this year. Because the truth be told, they still have Henry Davis as a depth piece. and Samuel Basallo is waiting in the wings. Like they may actually have to trade Adley this or this season in order to keep to make sure they have Samuel Basallo and to retain some form of a budget. They're probably going to trade Adley this year because Adley only was signed for 3 years. Because I didn't think, bro, they won the World Series in 2027. It did not make any sense for them to let Adley Rutschman be a free agent. So I had to force them to make a trade. It was a pitcher to the Rangers, who also was no longer with the Rangers, by the way. I think he was long since I really hate that I couldn't make a video about this. It's just it was taking too long and the video kept fucking up. Zach Eflin, that was a yeah. They traded Zach Eflin because it just made sense. Zach Eflin was entering his mid-30s despite his high rating. And the reality is that their hitting was more of the reason why they won the World Series versus the batting. They won the World Series because of or they won the World Series because of their batting, not their pitching. So Zach Eflin was traded for that reason. I really wanted to get back to this game a lot sooner than today. It's just a lot of complications started coming up, especially work complications. But there's a lot of teams that I'm like excited to pay attention to, especially in the American League. We'll start here in the American League because, like I said, Rangers are still rebuilding off of their World Series appearance, but they do have an interesting second baseman, Keon Pennington. He's now going to be at the show. He looks like he's ready. This will be his first year of Major League action. He'll be pairing up with Corey Seager, Josh Hatcher, and Graham Pauley in the infield. They have some work cut out for him, but they also have Nino Hidalgo, who was a really interesting piece for them for a while now. Seattle is my pick for the AL West because obviously they got J-Rod. Riley Green came over here from Detroit, signed a big contract too. They still have Ryan McMahon, who we traded them back in 2025. Thanks to this trade, obviously, we got Harry Ford. But that's not the big thing. The big thing is their trade deadline acquisition of Hunter Green is still here, entering his second full year in Seattle, while under contract for this year only. Bryce Miller is the other guy who's on the final year of his deal. They have Jose Berrios and Brian Wu and then they signed Logan Webb this offseason, which I don't know why they signed Logan Webb instead of paying Hunter Green, who is at least 29. Bryce Miller is 30. I don't know why they signed Logan Webb, but that's just the CPU thinking they need to do certain drastic measures. And then their bullpen's pretty nice. You got Yohan Duran and Uceta as the leaders. Colin Snyder could also be an impactful reliever. William Contreras is here at 31, which is why they let the big dumper go. They got a backup in Ivan Herrera and Jefferson Caro. The main thing for them was the offseason acquisition of one Ellie De La Cruz, who is here because Cincinnati could not, for the life of them, give him a contract extension. So the likelihood, Ellie is a 1-year rental for Seattle, but if they win the World Series, no one's going to fucking care. Let's be real. Their hitting keeps taking nosedives against Baltimore, and their pitching falls apart. So they've stacked the deck. They've tried their best to stack the deck so high that it is almost impossible to match. Funny enough, Keystone Hira is here. I'm kind of surprised about it. Very long gap between his... Well, he never made the show with us. We never had him on the Major League roster, but he was at the Major Leagues in 2024. So that should be interesting. I'm pretty confident, though, they're not going to let this stand. Like, yeah, they're over their team budget is well over. Like, they're like 11 or 15 million over, but I don't think they're going to let this stand. They're obviously going to make some sort of move. Because right now, it's just Brandon Lowe at second base as the starter and a potential replacement at first base. And then this Ryan Bliss guy, I don't think they're going to be confident to say, yeah, Ryan Bliss, Nick Allen, that's it. That's all we need for one half of our infield. Pretty sure they're going to try and work things around. Yeah, they're going to definitely make a move for first base because they don't have a choice. They need to make some move. They need to make some shake. They need to at least add one guy that's serviceable at first base. hopefully within their budget, of course. Obviously, the A's are still rebuilding, but they do have some pieces. I don't know why the fuck they have Jeremy Pena here. I don't know why they gave him a contract and one that lasts till 2034. Don't ask me why that was. Luis Severino, at least he's reaching the end of his contract. If you've been paying attention throughout the series, you know he has been a meatball chef for his time with the A's, especially in 25 and last year in 2028. They have a potential. They have a rising star at starter, Taylor Welch. He's finally going to see the show after this is year 5, so we've waited 4 years for this motherfucker to get to the show. Don't know why it took him this long. Bradley Whitman, the other first round selection from 2025, he's gonna get more major league action. This is just a really bad roster that doesn't have much upside, and they're gonna take fucking forever to hit the ground, or get the ball rolling, so to speak. They're just going through the motions at this point. I think they're just gonna be an enhancement talent for the rest of the AL. I wouldn't be surprised if they're in another tank year like they were last. I believe last season they only won like 40 games, so there's that. Oh shit. I wanted to keep going over the AL. Angels. Same principle, a little bit different though. Mike Trout is reaching the end of his career. Uh, I made the I made the conscious decision to fix player potentials after they're like 34, 35 years of age. They should no longer have high potentials. Like Mike Trout had an A potential up till last season, and then I dropped his to 75 where his rating is right now. So a lot of notable players did call it a career this past off season. I can't think of too many off the top of my head right now. It's been a long several months since I've touched this game, and I do regret it. But yeah, this is another team that's just in a long-term rebuild situation. No matter how you slice it, this is a very bad roster to look at. And I don't expect them to be much better this year. They weren't very good last year. I don't expect them to be much better. They have like Christian Javier, who still has 3 more years after this on his contract. I don't really see I don't really see if he's gonna get moved at any point. So he's probably stuck there. Tyler McGill, same principle. Like they're serviceable, but the rest of the team is pretty trash. So most of their bullpen is starting pitchers. They are down fucking bad. It's to the point where I think some of these starters actually shouldn't be starters anymore. It's just because of the way stamina works in the game. Like that's why some of them are still starting, so to speak. I'm surprised Chase McDermott is still here. He was a meatball chef when we had him in year 1. But you know what? Hey, good for him. Yeah, this team's gonna be bad. This whole division's kind of bad. Houston's gonna be somewhere in the middle because the Rangers, well, the Rangers and Houston should be somewhere in the middle, while the Seattle should just run away with the division. Uh, Other than that, I don't really see an out for this roster. I'm surprised Josh H. Smith's here. I guess they didn't want to bring him back in Texas. Texas let him walk. Yeah, they'll be somewhere in the middle. This is not a very good roster. Like, Matt Brash, really? This is the best you can come up with for a relief, a closing pitcher? Like, this is this is sad, bro. This is fucking sad. Um, AL for the AL Central. Minnesota will be hanging around. They still got Carlos Correa here. He did not get traded to Houston in this. And yet they also don't have Byron I might blank Byron Buxton. They don't have him anymore. Byron was traded to Baltimore, I believe in 27, make that World Series possible. They'll be hanging around, but they're not that good. They have a few pieces here and there. They'll probably make more trade deadline moves or decisions. At least if teams are able to pay for them then. Jesus. Let's see. Kansas City, they won their AL Central, I believe, last season. Trying to think. I don't think Cleveland won the division. They might have, I believe they were the division winners. They did make the playoffs, and they made it to the ALDS where they almost beat Seattle. They should be back. They got Tyler Glass now, who finally left the fucking Dodgers. They also have Christopher Sanchez from Philly. Then there's Ranger Suarez, Tanner Huck. Nestor Cortez is here for at least this year. And then they have this guy in the wings who's going to need a little time to develop. I don't know why they fucking drafted this guy. Reality, it probably makes more sense that he gets traded for a starter that is an immediate upgrade. Like, if they should be packaging him with Nestor Cortez for a starter who is on like the final year of his contract from like the NL. That makes him an immediate contender. Like that makes the most sense. They have Carlos Rodon. Oh fuck. Yeah, have fun with him, bro. He was ass for us last season. Honestly, he really shouldn't be a starter anymore. But hey, you know what? Fuck it. Have fun with that shit, my guy. Shit was terrible. They got Jojo Romero, obviously Bobby Witt, Ozzy Albies, who was pretty ass last year. He wasn't that great batting wise. His slugging percentage was like hanging around 400, but again, batting average in general was pretty down for him last season. They're probably hoping he has a bounce back year. Otherwise, they're going to be kicking themselves with that contract they gave him. That's wasted money. Detroit. They didn't make the playoffs, but they have an interesting future. They have a generational talent in Kenny Morgan and this guy. I think he's also a 99 potential. They are like chalked up on third basemen players with high potential. I don't understand how they lucked into that situation, but whatever. It's not my problem. They're not in my conference. The uh guards ball. Guards ball is pretty ass. I'm not gonna lie. Their only most notable player is Pete Alonso. Honestly, dude, I was thinking about this like a few minutes before streaming. If they don't make the fucking playoffs, or if they are out the gate struggling to hell and back, they need to just. I'm just gonna force them to blow it up because they're paying Pete Alonso a lot of money for 4 years. Um, 3 years after this one, and he's already 34. And I'm pretty sure Pete Alonso only came here to play with J-Ram and be a World Series contender. Now that's not happening. So expect him to be on the move. Expect Tusker Hernandez to be on the move. Expect Adolis Garcia to be on the move. Like, they gotta go. They need to fucking leave. Leave now. Let the guards rebuild from this the ashes of this failed window. Just go ahead and do that. Funny enough, a team with interesting potential is here in Chicago. Nolan Jones left our team, Colorado. He had a huge year, and I let him walk because I don't think he's going to replicate this. He batted 340. Dog, he was the batting title champ and the Hank Aaron Award for the National League. He's not replicating this shit. And he was going to get a bag. Like, yeah, I have plenty of budget available, but I have plenty of left fielders in the wings. Like, I need to let some of these other guys just go out there at this point and hoop. So we let him walk. I don't think he's replicating this ever again, but this was a hell of a year for Nolan Jones, and his contributions led to us being a top dog in the National League in 2028. But this should be a very interesting White Sox team, especially because they still have the first generational talent of the series, Taylor Hayashi. I still can't get over to this day that they had him at the 10th pick in the first fucking round, and this man wound up being a generational talent. And then and they have this guy here who I think is like high 90. He might even be like 99 too. This guy's also like at 90 something. Like, they have so many high potential, high rising stars, bro. It's actually fucking annoying. I'm not gonna lie. But but on a serious note, they'll be fine. They're on they're on the rise. They're on the come up, and if they can start spending more, they'll be perfectly fine. Toronto's that other team that I'm thinking that might need to blow it up because the reality is this is a very weak roster. They're more all around than they are studded with stars. but it's not that good. They need to they also need to consider making some moves. It would be kind of funny if Josh Naylor, I was talking about Seattle making some trades for a first baseman. It would be kind of funny if they just said, fucking go get Josh Naylor back, bring him back. That would be the other alternative option. Well, actually, in this series, he doesn't play for Seattle yet. He never went to them. Finished his 1 year in Arizona, that went to Toronto. But no, it would be really funny if Josh Naylor went there. That would be kind of funny. Other than that, this is kind of weak roster. All around wise, they're kind of okay. They're kind of like decent, but star wise, they're not that good. And then ratings wise, they're not that great either. I don't expect much out of them. Tampa Bay, not only are they a decent roster on paper with some of these players, but they're also going to have the privilege of playing in a stadium not named Tropicana Field. I have a stadium that I found on the like online. They're gonna use that. So they don't have to play in Buckley as Tropicana. That shit is done. Yankees, typical Yankees, not that great, not that good either. I don't expect much out of them. Aaron Judge is also, his rating is not getting higher. His rating was a 99 potential, but he kept hanging around the 95, 96 ballpark, so I just dropped his potential because he's over the age of 35. That's the other rule. That was the rule I was mentioning earlier. Anyone who reaches that age of 35 and older, your potential needs to start dropping because you need to fucking leave this series, bro. Some of these guys have been hanging around for way too long and are finally started calling it a career. Yeah, there's really not much here. I'm not really impressed by this Yankees roster. Boston. Top heavy as fuck at the starting pitching department. They got Ryan Helsley out the bullpen. He's their closer. Other than that, they're strong pitching wise, decent batting wise. I mean, they still got Rafael Devers, he's kicking ass in this series. I mean, he had an outstanding 2028. I believe he didn't win the MVP the last season, but he did win the AL Silver Slugger. Or he did earn an AL Silver Slugger, All-Star, and Home Run Derby champ. So yeah, I'm wondering if he's going to replicate that performance this year. If not, it's whatever. They don't really have too much around him. I'm expecting them to re-sign like David Hamilton. I don't know if there's much else out there for shortstop that's better. And then the other team from the American League that I think will just make the World Series by default is this fucking Orioles lineup. Look at this shit, and you look at this lineup, look at this roster, and you sit there and say, yeah, they can't make the World Series. Like, what the fuck? Look at their infield. I just peeped that. 99 Gunnar Henderson, 98 Vladimir Guerrero Jr., 94 overall Jose Ramirez, and your worst rated infielder is Jackson Holiday at 80 fucking 5. They are going to be fine. And then, like, the rest of the roster wise, Camilo Duvall, great out the bullpen. You also got Tanner Scott for a year. Like, that's kind of wild. I'm surprised he only went for a 1-year deal. Oh, now that I think about it, I think I was trying to get that's who I was trying to get in free agency. I was like, if we're going to spend money this offseason, let's spend money on Tanner Scott. And he said, fuck off, and went to Baltimore. That motherfucker said, I'm ring chasing, bitch. Fuck you talking about? What else do they have? Yeah, I'm gonna start changing some of these guys' positions. Like Tristan McKenzie at this point, he should just be a reliever. I don't even think he gets like starter action at this point. He should just be a reliever. Have his stamina drop at this point. It doesn't really matter. Tweak his stamina, I'm gonna start doing that at some point. Probably after I do all the spring training games today, I'll take care of that. Like, this roster is so fucking stacked, dude. And then they have this guy, like, in the wings. Like, that's why I'm thinking they may have to trade Adley Rutschman. Like, 2 years left, and they're over their they're over their budget. They can't pay any more players. They paid all that money to Jose Ramirez for that reason alone, and now they're over their salary, or they're over their budget. My biggest question is, why did you pay $15 million to Brendan fucking Donovan? I guess because he batted 312 and 264 the year prior. I guess that's why. But he has another year on his contract, and I'm wondering if they're just gonna send him packing at some point. If he struggles, that is. I think they'll keep him if he doesn't. Colton Cowser, they kept him. They chose to keep him. I chose to have them keep Cowser over Westberg because they needed that outfield depth because Houston Kjerstad is right behind him. Not that great. It's not that great of a batter. He had a bounce back year in 2028. Not great in 27 though, or 26. But no, this is a super stacked roster. They will be fine. Like Carl Bradish is still here. Freddie Peralta came here. Dylan Cease is here. Jack Flaherty is here. Chase Petty. Like, they'll be fine. And the fact that like Chase Petty is, I'm assuming Richie Gill, who was their second round pick in 25 and is a stud, who came out of the draft a stud, he should just be the fifth starter. So I don't understand. If I have to tweak some ratings, I will. Now looking at the NL, we already kind of get you familiarized with the NL West. These are the Giants. They're not that strong. They have Ketel Marte though. They picked them up in free agency. I'm kind of surprised Ketel went to San Francisco and didn't stay in Arizona. I don't know why they didn't pay him in Arizona. It didn't make any sense to me. And then they didn't pay Logan Webb to come back. Instead, they saved that money and spent it on Pablo Lopez, who's only here for 2 years. And then Sandy Alcantara is here for 2 more years, or for 1 more year. Mackenzie Gore's the one they gave a long-term deal to. Why? I have no idea. And then Kyle Harrison is still here. Like, they're kind of top-heavy. And then they have Mason Miller for at least 1 more year. San Diego's kind of done. I have been trying to put them in positions to be competitive, and it just hasn't worked. They've been killed by that Xander Bogaerts contract. I mean, they still got to pay it out till 2033. That's if he doesn't age out and retire before the contract ends. They gave money to Royce Lewis. That's another reason why I don't think Minnesota's going to do much this year. Oh, cool. My controller died. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to wear out these batteries so I don't have to... As I was saying, like, I'm trying to make sure, well, like, in terms of Minnesota, the reason why I didn't have very high confidence in them this year is because of their lack of financial capital, not being able to bring back Royce Lewis. They're now weaker at third base. They could be a team, one of those candidates where I just say, you know what, go ahead and start blowing up your roster. You're done. I don't have any confidence that you guys will do anything this year. Dude, I think all my batteries are dead. I think these things are fucked. I have a ton of... Yeah, I don't understand. I got like a ton of batteries in my house. For no reason. Yeah, I think all these batteries are done. Go ahead and bring out some new. But it's fine. Alright, I can't find my batteries anymore. Plan B. Just B. Yeah, I'm thinking... I have a feeling at some point I'm gonna have to force them to pull the plug on their core. They haven't done anything, and it's getting annoying. Like, this is what they're rocking now. They have Michael King back. They have him only until next year. Joe Ryan is here. He's here till 2032. Mitch Spence, Spencer Arrighetti, Randy Vasquez. Like, they can't really do much else. And Fernando Tatis, he's regressed. He is not like some high 90 overall player anymore. He's 93. And his contract only lasts till 2034. Then there's the other problem. You paid Royce Lewis a lot of money. Manny Machado, he's still making $32 million till 2033. And if this man doesn't retire early, you have a serious problem on your hands. Where what do you do with the contract? Lawrence Butler, he's only here till the end of the season. Like, this is a, like, Jackson Merrill, he's only here till the end of this season, and you need to pay him at some point. They actually have a huge conundrum on their hands where I don't know how they're going to move this roster ahead. If they need to bring back, like, the guy they need to bring back is Jackson Merrill. Like, the only way this works is that they bring Merrill back. If they lose Merrill, it's over. I'd actually think the best course of action for them would be keep Merrill because he's 25, move off of Fernando Tatis, because I don't think you can move off of Chisholm. Chisholm has a decent contract around 19 million, but I just don't think that makes sense either. Like, you are kind of done until Bogart gets his contract out of the door. Like, until his contract finally expires, you're kind of settled onto this issue of what do we do? What do we do financially? I seriously think they're in a how do I put this? They're heading towards the direction of they're gonna have to blow up this roster. This core is no longer it's no longer working. They're gonna have to make that decision at some point. And then the Dodgers. Yeah, like, this is the obviously us sweeping them in that NLDS series clearly made them snap because they went out and got Jordan and Ronald Acuna in free agency. And by some miracle, the wheel of fortune spun on their favor and they won the Jordan Westbrook sweepstakes. So they have all of that on top of a Roki Sasaki, Shohei Ohtani, Blake Snell starting pitching lineup. That's their top three with Yoshinobu Yamamoto at 4 and Edward Cabrera at their 5. Like, this is a stacked roster, man. I actually don't know how we're going to compete with them this year in terms of the talent pool. I think we could still compete, obviously. Like, I'm not going to back down. I'm not going to cower in fear. But I just think we're going to struggle a little bit to, like, keep up with them. I think they'll come out the gate just on a tear, man. Especially because they're already ahead of us by so much. Wouldn't surprise me in the least. Then we have here Arizona. I think they're also done at this point. They finally are reaching the end of the Christian Yelich contract because they traded for him after 2025. They're reaching the end of his contract. Perdomo's contract is reaching the end as well. Justin Martinez, his contract is also expiring. Honestly, if we need to, I will put myself in the ring for Justin Martinez and hope to God that we land him, because I personally think we should go ahead and get a guy like him. Justin Martinez would be a huge addition to our bullpen, which is kind of shaky. I mean, we signed Michael Kopech this offseason as a upside or a high upside reliever to play next to Castillo, Jorge Alcala, and Jose Alvarado. But we could always use that extra bullpen arm. It's never a dull or never. No such thing as too many bullpen arms. There's no such thing as too many arms. NL Central with the Cardinals, they are rebuild mode. Mason Wynn's on the final year of his deal. Don't know if he's going to resign there or not. He might get moved at the deadline. It's a wait and see approach right now. Logan O'Hoppe came here for some reason. I guess because they gave him a bag. Yeah, they gave him 14 million. That's not much of a bag, though, to be honest. You won a World Series with Milwaukee, and then this is what you do. Sure. Okay, I guess. The big problem on everyone's mind in this series the big problem on my mind has been this guy. Skeens is on the last year of his deal. Pittsburgh has not given him a contract extension, and I don't want him going into free agency with Jared Jones, knowing neither one of them has gotten a contract extension yet. That's like the main problem at hand. And they should be able to pay him, but they haven't shown any signs of it. They gave money to CJ Abrams, but it's like, dude, are you forgetting something? Your generational talent at starting pitcher still hasn't gotten an extension yet. And I'm pretty confident, yeah, he won the Cy Young in 2028. So where is his contract extension, my dude? You didn't even give one to Jared Jones. I'm wondering if you need to trade one or... Personally, I think they need to trade one, but it really does feel like a situation where they just trade both. Your center field starters are a Brian Reynolds, who is now 34 and he's not getting much better. Well, he's got a better batting average wise, but he stole less bases last than he did in 27, which he stole less bases than he did in 26. Home run wise, where is he? He did get better home runs hitting. Okay, so I'll rescind my statement. He did have a better 2028 than he did in 27, but at the end of the day, Pittsburgh did miss the playoffs. They did not make it in. So your starter at center field is a Dante Nori, who is not a very good prospect. Either that or it's G1 Bay, who is 29 and hasn't seen his upside reached yet. He has 2 years of arbitration, mind you. Like, I don't know what they're going to do. They have been spending money in all kinds of places, but not where they need to spend it, which is fucking which is paying Paul Skeens. So we'll see where they go from here. Actually, I want to see real quick. Our ranking pitching wise is 14th. It's whack. All right, Milwaukee, the defending World Series champion Milwaukee Brewers. Obviously, you get George Kirby the way they did. Like, you're already stacking the table pretty high. You know, you win the World Series, you got guys like Tobias Myers leading the charge, Mitchell Parker leading the charge. I think Louis Garcia was also here. Yeah, he was here as well. So these are your guys winning the World Series, and then you add George Kirby with Byron Buxton leaving the team. Bro, Byron Buxton is pulling a Kevin Durant is crazy. This man was in Baltimore, lost the World Series with the O's after winning the World Series in 27 with these guys, and then goes, you know what? I think I want to join the guys that just beat my ass in the World Series. That is crazy, man. There's levels to this, man. He gets to be partnered with Jackson Chourio and Sel Frelick, man. That's crazy. This is a stacked roster too, man. If they're right now, the way I see it, we are in contention for a World Series this year if everything goes according to plan. But if there's anybody who's going to make the World Series, it's going to be the Dodgers. And second place, if something happens to LA, like if they just get ravaged by injuries, it's going to be Milwaukee. Milwaukee's that other team that I think makes it up. I mean, look at this. And look who they have coming. Bro, these are their pitchers. These are pitchers in the wings. These are guys that are waiting for their shot. Irizarry and Dierdorf, bro. Or Deerdorf. I think it's Deerdorf. Like, this is a crazy situation for pitching. Like, this is the type of greed they speak about in the Bible. Like, what do you expect me to, what else do you want me to say? Cincinnati, they're done. The only intrigue I have with Cincinnati is my boy Yanquiel Fernandez came here as a trade deadline acquisition. They won't point out the fact that he was also, I find it weird they won't say two teams here. We did trade him after all to Cincinnati, but you know, whatever. Yeah, they're kind of done. Like I said, Yanni's the only interest I have with this team. Like Hunter Brown. Oh, wow, Hunter Brown. Ooh, he got a fucking contract because they gave him a contract. They didn't give one to Ellie. I don't get it. Votto, he's the other interest I have because he was one of their first selections in the series. Bubba Chandler, he's still here. He has 2 years of arbitration. I think they'll probably just keep him because he's not that high rating wise. Emerson Hancock. Rodney Sachs. Like, they have some intriguing prospects, but like as a team right now, they're not that I would not give a shit about these guys. Chicago, they're kind of done too. I mean, they still got PCA. He's still here. He had a shit year last year, I'm not gonna lie. He had a really bad 2028. It was such a bad year that I honestly think it tanked his stock, which is why I didn't force Chicago to trade him this offseason as a part of their rebuild project. I just said, you're going to have to let him play this year, let him rebuild his value, and then maybe trade him. I mean, Shota Imanaga, I think he'll be moved this offseason, or no, he'll be moved at the deadline. They got Ronaldo Lopez, But he's only here till 2030. I wouldn't be surprised if they trade him in the offseason. And then Ben Brown, he's only here till the end of the season. So maybe they'll keep him, maybe they won't. I have no idea. I mean, they're not that good. I mean, compare them to the little fucking Brewers I just showed you guys like 2 minutes ago. They're not that good. Washington, they're just internal suck mode because they fucked up with trading CJ Abrams for Luis Garcia. They never should have done that trade. And now they basically set themselves back like 10 years. All they have here is James Wood. That's it. Like, oh yeah, Luis Gill. Ooh. Who gives a fuck? This team's ass. And you didn't even get a quality third option at starter. Like, is this it? Chase Burns? That's all you have? Like, have fun being in the lottery again for another year. Like, this team hasn't even come close to being a playoff team, bro. Actually pissing me off. They bring Bo Bichette over, and Bo Bichette's wasting his prime being on a shit team. I don't even get it anymore. Philly should be the best team. Well, maybe the best team out the NL because there are the Mets, who, unlike real life, the Mets are actually very good in this game. They have pretty much everyone locked up still, and they did bring Kyle Tucker in, who has a more reasonable contract here than he does in real life with the Dodgers. Kyle Tucker was on a tear though in 2028. He was a reason why he kept Philly like in the playoff picture. Honestly, he was my pick for MVP for 2028. He was my choice for MVP. Without his performance, Philly doesn't make the playoffs. You have the Mets. Like I said, the Mets are a really good team in this game. And they have very good prospects in the wings. So when the day comes, they'll be ready to move on from the current core and move to the future. Still got Edwin Diaz, Francisco Alvarez. They have very good talent everywhere, and guys aren't aging just yet. Mark Vientos is here. Will they pay him? Will they not? They should be able to. I would assume they will. There's my boy Carson Palmquist. I don't know if he's going to do much in New York this year, but I wish him all the best. And then they have Andrew Abbott. Just to round that off. Miami, I don't know how well they'll be this year. They have some like tradable assets in Hoffman and Edwards. I think a lot of teams could use a guy like Xavier Edwards at the deadline at the shortstop. As a depth piece, he would be very serviceable for some of these teams, especially because he had such a great 2028 and 2027 was pretty good too. Very good batting averages. And 20 home runs in the last 2 seasons. That's a huge boom from his 12 home runs between 25 to 26. So they have options. Luis Robert, he's still here. I don't know why. I don't know why he came here. Tyler O'Neill, I don't know why he's still here. But, it's whatever. And then Atlanta. Atlanta should be still... They have Kerry Carpenter over here. They replaced him... They replaced Ronald Acuna with Kerry Carpenter. No matter how that sounds, it doesn't sound right to me. They still got Logan Gilbert, Garrett Crochet, Spencer Strider. So that's their 3 for pitching. Spencer Schwellenbach, Kristen Waldrop. Like, they got options at starting pitcher. They have options everywhere. How good they will be this year, I have no idea. I don't think they'll be that great. They gotta make something shake though, because some of these guys' contracts are reaching the end of their the line. So they gotta make something shake. Plain and simple. They gotta make something shake. But yeah, that's the get you guys caught up to what's been what happened prior to that long hiatus, which I'm not gonna let that happen. From the starting this week moving forward, I'm gonna play this game at least once a week to really keep the train rolling, keep the line rolling. How much was Diego Castillo asking for? 6.8? Bro! I mean, I guess I have the budget for it, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I have 56 million available. So I can definitely sign some of these guys. Not yet. Milwaukee. I haven't thought about these guys in a minute. These guys broke me, I'm not gonna lie. They broke me so badly in that playoff series. But yeah, the goal is to play the entirety of the spring training today, if not most of it, so that way I can determine who gets that upgrade.
Please welcome your Colorado Rockies. Leading off the afternoon for Milwaukee, the second baseman, Bryce Terang.
Oh, it's always good to have a little rematch of the NLCS in spring training. Get to be reminded about how badly these guys kicked my ass.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I'm really looking forward to seeing how Anthony Ramirez plays. I'm actually really excited to see how he looks in the Major League action. Yeah, when you get 22 home runs out of Sal Frelick, like, there's a reason why these guys won the World Series, man. Not even surprised at this point. That was always going to be a tough out. Oh boy. Since it's been long enough since I played with the mainstays on the team, I'm definitely gonna run with them for a few games. Byron Buxton is now a fucking Brewer. What a wacky turn of events this franchise mode has been. A quick reminder, I did not have him get traded to Baltimore. The CPU was doing those trades at the time before I started like taking it upon myself to make these decisions. I deadass forgot. I did not need a double play right there. I deadass forgot that shit. Oh, the game's still doing that nonsensical, like, hair problem. Some of their hair's gray out. Have to see why. It might just be because the game is like, the servers are no longer San Diego Studios' main priority because this is a year-old game now. That might just be the reason.
For the Rockies, the center fielder,
One ball, two strikes. That's a ball. Three.
That is a beautiful tater. The center field. That was just.
batting fourth, the shortstop, Ryan Rocchio.
Damn.
Ball, that's inside. Three, two.
That would have been a walk. Long. Yep. Should've
Moving off to the Brewers, the third baseman, number 3, Joseph Ortiz.
Beautiful.
The designated hitter, Aaron Rocco. Batting eighth, the shortstop, Nassim Nunez. The left fielder, Anthony Ramirez.
Yeah, but that's not far enough. ARAM will definitely provide us a nice wrinkle to our offense. We have a new left fielder, or a new lefty out there in the outfield. Throws and bats with the left. Could be quite interesting. Good contact. Not enough. Right to Buxton.
Batting eighth, the right fielder, Zach Dean. Now pitching for the Rockies, number 38, Ty Langenberg.
Definitely feels like this season we need to move Ty up to at least AAA. But we'll see. We might have him bounce up and down between triple and double A.
The second baseman, Bryce.
Work on his development. Make sure he progresses. I feel like he should definitely be somewhere by now. I think what he needs is to be unhittable. He needs that like little edge. Not so focus heavy on strikeouts. Keep that, tighten up his throws, keep them within the box, within the zone, and just force outs, not strikeouts. Yeah, stuff like this is what I'm talking about. He needs to tighten up his pitches. Yeah, that was right down the plate. That was not right. That was not right, bro. What was that? The ball whisked over. I don't know why we needed to do that, because it was already going to be like making its way over to the left side of the box. Whatever.
Nope, that's a ball. 2-1. straight. Ball two.
The center fielder, number 2, Greg Jones.
I would still prefer Greg Jones getting all.
That's a ball.
Ah, no challenges. Ends of the. I swing at that fucking dog shit pitch. Oh, it's funny.
See it, drive it. Out.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Amador.
See it, drive it. One ball, two strikes. That's in. Ball two. See it, drive it.
Now pitching for the Rockies, number 94, Hendrick. Leading off to the Brewers, the catcher, Sean Murphy.
Aye. One ball, two strikes.
The batter, the third baseman, Joseph Ortiz.
Out.
Designated hitter, Ryan Rockwell.
Damn.
58, George Kirby. Leading up for the Rockies, the designated hitter, Joey Condon.
2 balls, 1 strike. Ah! 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Damn.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Ryan Rockies.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball, down. Time, that ball got him. Right there.
Now batter, first baseman, Wilson Contreras.
Ball 2. Ball 3. Count full. Three.
All right, got me good.
Now batter, left fielder, Anthony Ramirez.
Ball that's outside. We got full count.
Damn.
Leading off for the Brewers, the first baseman, number 7, Tyler Black. The batter, number 2, second baseman, Bryce Moran.
Two balls, 1 strike.
Now pitching for Milwaukee, number 20, Chris Paddock.
Yeah. We got a full count.
55. Brandon Williamson. The center fielder of the 25, Byron Buxton.
That ball's foul.
Now back with catcher Sean Murphy. Pitching for Milwaukee, number 35, Brock Davy.
Ball. We got 2 balls, 1 strike.
There we go. Been a while since we got a base hit. And with the first guy up.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Amador.
Yeah, this game's bugging, bro.
No, he's safe.
Runner, yes, yes.
3.
Oh, wow, the double play.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Condon.
3-2.
That was a great contact hit, but that's an out at first.
Hitting for Milwaukee, number 9, Blaze Alexander. Now batting, the designated hitter, Rockies.
Hmm. He might be a power hitting gem for the Brewers. Crazy. Bro, why do they have to give me flashbacks to that fucking NLCS, man? Tight game all throughout, barely could keep a lead, and now this. So rude, man. You just broke my heart less than a year ago. Why must you torture me further?
The first baseman, number 7, Tyler Black. Shortstop, Ryan Rockies.
Nope, not enough.
Now batting, first baseman, Wilson Contreras.
Ball, that's out. Three.
Now batting, left fielder, Anthony Ramirez.
On second thought, we need to help him. We need to work on him getting reps against lefties out here. I should just let him play this out.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball, that's just out. Three.
Yeah, I'm still getting back to the I think. Some of these are off.
Now pitching for the Rockies. Number is hitting for Milwaukee. Number 14, Joey Long.
That's ball 2.
I have to check again, but I'm pretty sure the Dodgers bullpen is very top heavy. Letting guys like Kopech go, landing my lap in free agency was huge. Oh shit.
Hitting for the Brewers. Number 18, Nick Madrigal.
He's in there. Hey.
Is hitting for the Brewers. Number 13, Helen Lindsay. The center fielder is hitting for Milwaukee. Number 15, Oliver Young.
That's ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Pitching for the Brewers. Number 21. This change defensively for the Brewers. Now playing second base. Number 72. Raynel Delgado. Now in left. Number 16. Blake Perkins. Pinch hitting for the Rockies. Number 11. Owen Now playing center field, number 89, Luis Lara. Pinch hitting for the Rockies, number 62, Benny Montgomery. The catcher, number 3, Bruce Robo. This change defensively for the Brewers.
Bro makes an incredible play in the outfield and they immediately swap them out.
Number 27,
Like that's not Brewers. That's not Brewers baseball. Get him out. Crazy.
pinch hitting for the Rockies, number 72, Harry Moore.
Why am I still fucking?
Leading off for the Brewers, the catcher, John Murphy.
This just might be my fate every time I see the Brewers, bro. I swear to God. Every time I have to play Milwaukee, it might just be a 1 or 2 score game. I'm gonna be fighting for my life at every at bat.
The back, the designated hitter, Rockies.
Motherfucker could have just let me win 1-0, but no, you have to hit a home run, tie the game. Now I can't score. I haven't scored since the first fucking inning. I don't even think it was the first inning. I just don't remember anymore. I've seen enough where if I don't score till like the bottom of the 10th or the bottom of the 11th, I'm just gonna send the fucking game. I don't care about the final stat line. I just need to see you guys look well.
Now pitching for the Brewers, number 93, Jacob Mizorowski.
Ball, that's out.
That shit was going out of bounds anyways, and it still ends up being fly ball.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Joey Sanchez.
Oh, and I forgot to make the sub out.
Now pitching for the Rockies, number 61, Jackson.
No.
Leading off for the Rockies, a shortstop, Ryan Rocchio.
At long last, we have ourselves a winner. An excellent moonshot from Brian Rocchio. I think right now the three guys vying for that rating boost, I'm looking at least in terms of batting, looking like Amador, Condon, and Zach Veen. Brian Rocchio could also go for it if he gets his batting average up. Still got to see who's doing well in the pitching department. It just depends on a lot of the pitchers aren't going to see too much action. I don't want to wear out their arms. How many? I'm not gonna try and play multiple teams at once. Or those two Arizona games, that was an exception. I'm not gonna replay similar teams. So we'll play San Francisco once if I feel like playing them. Why not? Chicago for sure because we'll be seeing Nolan Jones for the first time since he left in free agency. Kansas City, obviously the Dodgers, Cleveland. We are not playing that Arizona game. I've already played them twice. Seattle, play that because they'll have Ellie. Should have Ellie out there. San Diego, sure. Play San Francisco. Play them late. Oh, wait, did we deadass blow like a 3? Yeah, we blew a 3-0 lead. What the fuck? It was Zach Jackson. Blame. Who was the starter for that? Oh shit. Did I fuck up? Oh, it was Altons. Damn it. Maybe I should have played it. He gave up a hit and got the 6 strikeouts though, so not bad. Real quick. Fucking thing. It's gonna bug me the whole time.
Leading off the afternoon for the White Sox, the center fielder, Kendall Clark.
Ball two.
I don't know why. For a second, I saw Clark, and I was thinking of Gary Clark, former guard. I think he was a guard at Wake Forest, guard forward. And the reason why he was on the top of my head because I watched or I listened to the Club 520 podcast, Jeff Teague's podcast, and talking about when he almost fought James Johnson. Gary Clark's like, "Oh, go ahead and lead the locker room. When practice over, bro, go ahead and lead, bro." Jeff Teague being like, "Bro, I ain't afraid of him." You're like, "You better be. That nigga bad." Not gonna lie, bro. Club 520 is the best podcast in the game right now. That's my favorite right now in the game. The funniest shit be happening on the Club 520 podcast. You better be. That nigga bad.
The left fielder, number 22, Nolan Jones.
Oh, they're giving Nolan Jones a 289 for batting average. Yeah, that man was a killer last year. Almost 30 home runs and almost 100 RBIs. Almost hate having to strike him out here. Glad we didn't strike him out there. He's still raking. He's picking up right where he left off. He's a lefty too, man.
Runner.
Bro, he's moving differently this season. He was never a runner. And Sean Sullivan's already given up a hit. That's always cool. I mean, he's got a shot at the fifth spot for our starting pitching, man. He has a shot at it, so I need to buckle down and get him them going.
Leading up for the Rockies, the center fielder, Brenton Royal.
Damn! That's fucked up what y'all did to my mans, bro. I don't think I've batted yet.
Batting third, the first baseman,
Yeah, I haven't batted him with him yet. I think this is his first at bat.
One ball, two
Just
strikes.
fun to swing with, man. Just swinging at fucking everything.
2-2 the count.
That is if the pitcher is willing to throw something down the middle.
3-2.
That's my fault. That was the swing.
batting fourth, the second baseman,
One ball, two strikes.
Oh my god, Vinny Vascontino came here, bro. It's kind of fucked up. He's in division.
the catcher, Edgar Hero. Batting eighth, the designated hitter, Tim Elko.
Out.
Leading up for the Rockies, the third baseman, Owen Miller.
Yeah, this is kind of why I need to play a lot of those spring training. I need to get my I need to get my like ability back. Bad. Fuck are my settings right now, actually. All-Star and Hall of Fame. Yeah, sounds about right. It sounds about right. That was a beautiful contact hit. I know Nolan, he's gonna be able to make that throw into the infield, so we ain't fucking trying that. We ain't testing that motherfucker. Damn.
Batting it, the right fielder. V.
Nope. Outside.
Leading off for the White Sox, the second baseman, James Trianco. The center fielder, Denzel.
He's out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Colton Montgomery. Leading off for the Rockies, the designated hitter, Ryan Rocchio.
Three.
The center fielder, number 9, Hunter Doyle. Now batting, the shortstop, Julio Cabrera.
One ball. Two strikes.
Leading off for the White Sox, the left fielder, Nolan Jones.
Three.
The first baseman, number 1, Connor Norby.
One strike. Aye.
Son of a bitch. He's an actual hitting threat.
Now batting, right fielder Nelson Velasquez.
Out.
Wanted Sullivan to get at least 4 innings out there as the 5th starter. I don't think too many reps,
Hayashi.
especially when I'm using.
Lead up for the Rockies, the first baseman, Michael Solia.
Not really. Mario injury. There's no way I couldn't make that a home run. There's no way I couldn't hit a home run. That's shit whack.
The batter, number one, second baseman, Amador.
Ball. Count full.
Now batting, the third baseman, Owen Miller.
Ball. That's inside.
Yeah, actually go home. Yeah, fuck it. Oh shit. Oh well. I guess we'll give him one more. Gotta get that ERA down somehow.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Out.
Now batting, catcher Edgar Hero.
He hit the fuck out of that. Much for dropping his ERA. And that was a fastball. Yeah. Yeah, rip that ERA dip. That ain't happening. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and leave, bro. Go ahead and get out of the game.
Now pitching for the Rockies, number 94.
Not even about winning the game. It's about making sure these motherfuckers' stat lines don't look like shit.
Now batting, second baseman James Trianto.
Yeah. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That's a ball. Water. Get your water here.
Now pitching for the White Sox, number 46, Jake Eater.
Got him.
Now batting, center fielder Brenton Doyle.
Foul ball.
Now batting, the shortstop Julio Cabrera.
Oh, wow. That was a terrible pitch. Or a terrible throw. Lucky it didn't go out of bounds. It would have been a round, or it would have been an error to double. Or an error to second base. Look at that bitch fly. Sick, dude.
Now pitching for the Rockies, number 37. Jeff. Oh, what there?
Nope, that's a ball. 2-2 the count.
Now back, the shortstop, Colton Montgomery.
2-1.
The lucky number 22, Nolan Jones.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One thing I wish they would let you do in like MLB The Show is when a former player who played for like a substantial amount of time comes back to their old ballpark, you could give them for their first at bat, you can do the choice of like standing ovation from the audience. That's like something that they need to consider because that's a realistic aspect of the game. You know, guys, some guys don't stay for the same team forever. They eventually move on to a different team and they come back, especially now that you can play all 30 teams. Schedules are structured that way where every team plays every team, or you as a team play the other 29 teams. If that makes sense. I didn't like that anyways.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Hey, 1 ball, 2 strikes. That's ball 2. 3-2.
Now batting, the catcher, Harry. Score.
Hey! 1 ball, 2 strikes. Inside, ball 2.
Bro, I'm about to drop the difficulty because it's like, dog, it's just spring training. I should not be seeing those kind of pitches. And I hate seeing those kind of pitches in spring training. It's a fucking annoying grievance I have. Like, bro, just let me ball, bro. God damn.
Big hitting for Chicago. Number 34, Christian Encarnacion Strand. Now batting, the right fielder, Nelson. Big hitting for Chicago. Number 10, Ronnie Mauricio. The first baseman, number 12, Winnie Pasquantino. Hitting to the right side, number 7, Jesus Sanchez.
Aye. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Aye.
Pitching for Chicago, number 20, Darius Vine. A defensive change for the White Sox. Now playing first base, number
I'm not
20.
gonna lie. I feel like it should be hell to be a White Sox player in spring training.
Now in
You in Arizona,
number
it's hot as
89,
shit,
Kyle.
even if it's in February and March. And bro, you're wearing a black uniform. That cannot be fun. Why the fuck can I not
1
hit
ball,
shit,
2 strikes.
bro? Too early on these approaches.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Now batting, the right fielder, V.
I hate it here. I'm about to drop the difficulty here. My mojo.
A designated hitter, number 5, Ryan Rocchio.
You fucking with me, bro? That would have been a hit.
Leading off for the White Sox, the catcher, Edgar Quero. The back, the designated hitter, Tim Ellsworth.
Nope, upstairs. Aye. 2-2, Jeff. 3.
Now pitching for the White Sox, number 73, Wilson Quintana.
Aye. 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now batting, the shortstop, Julio Cabrera.
Runner. Ball 2. Stay. Full count.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
The first baseman, number 4, Michael Solia.
Ball inside.
It was the literal same spot as before. What changed?
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Amador.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Pitch.
You're out.
Now pitching for the Rockies, number 64, Bradley. He's hitting for the White Sox, number 21,
Brendan Marsh.
Mark.
Bearded man. Bro, he looked like a Viking. He's a Scotsman. I don't have a good like Scottish impression or anything. The best I can do is Willie the Scotsman from fucking Simpsons. That's not even. It's not even that good. What's that shit? I'm sorry. I'm laughing about it. I don't think it's a good time to laugh about. I'm thinking about the fucking episode from The Simpsons where he has like a bucket of not a bucket. It was like retirement goodies, and it go, and it like, I think it was like something that spilled. My retirement grease. I'm about to rewatch some of those old Simpsons seasons. On. Oh no. My retirement grease. Bro, he didn't even react to that. What was he doing? My man's on some dumbass timing.
My retirement grease! No!
My retirement grease! No! I can't with the fucking click. A fucking tube. It was a. I forgot. It was a sink full of grease and a tube that was absorbed or like sucking out the fucking grease from the sink. My retirement grease! Can't do it now. It's so fucking hard. Holy shit. That's so fucking funny. Uh yeah, Veen's kind of falling behind, bro. At the rate things are going, Amador might steal that fucking spring training attribute bonus. The rate shit is going. I've not seen much else from the rest of the team right now. Zach Bean is having his retirement grease stolen. My retirement grease! No! I'm gonna take a break. Yeah, give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back.
Leading off the afternoon for Colorado, the center fielder, Greg Jones.
Two, one. Hee-haw! Two balls, two strikes. Full count.
That would have been the base on ball. Fuck. Yeah, sold.
Adam first, the designated hitter, Charlie Condon.
Dude, his hair is still doing this nonsense. I don't know why the game does this.
Ha-ha! One ball, two strikes.
Bothers the shit out of me. I'm not gonna lie.
second, the first baseman, Mauricio Duvall. Batting third, the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
Full count.
Leading off for the Rockies, the shortstop, Brian Rubio.
Let's go, Ty. No, that's it.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Wilson Contreras.
嗯。
Batting sixth, the left fielder, Anthony Ramirez.
2-1.
Batting seventh, the third baseman,
Bro, it's even fucking up Sterling Thompson. I don't understand why it's doing.
Two. 1-2. Ball. 2-2.
batting eighth, the right fielder, the substitute, Zach Dean.
3-2. 2 strikes. What do you got?
Leading up for the Royals, the second baseman, Ozzy Albies.
Ball. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Damn.
Ball 2. Two. 2-2. Full count. No, that's foul. Come on, Jay.
My timing is so off right now. It's crazy. I really need you to stop throwing it near the middle. That'd be
Ball.
great.
Full count.
Batting seven, the center fielder, Gavin. Batting eight, the catcher, Ready. Leading off for Colorado, The center fielder, number 2, Greg Jones. The batter, number 6, second baseman, Nicky Lopez.
He's out.
Up next for Colorado, the designated hitter, Charlie Condon.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ball 3. Full count. He has
Doesn't fucking register my goddamn swing.
Now pitching for the Rockies, number 79, Ryan Taylor. Now batting, third baseman, Michael Garcia. Pitching for the Royals, number 61, Christopher Sanchez. Leading off the Colorado, the shortstop, Ryan Rubio.
How the fuck did I not? Are my sliders fucked? Did I do something to my sliders the last time I played this game? You still swing like a retard. Nice work.
Now batting, the first baseman, Wilson Contreras.
Hurt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball 2.
About fucking time, Wilson. Jesus.
The bat, the third baseman, Sterling Thompson.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Stay.
He needs a sliding glove.
Hard, 2. He's up. Yeah, you're out.
Now pitching for the Rockies, number 74, Ryan. Lead up for the Royals,
Yeah, bringing in a lefty against a guy who bats very well against lefties is sicko behavior. I'm not gonna lie.
Ah! 2-2. Ahoy!
Oh, fantastic! An OBS disconnected. Oh fucking. Thank you.
D-Rock. 2 balls, 2 strikes. High, 3.
number 2, designated hitter, MJ. Sanchez. Now pitching for the Royals, number 63, Dan Kuperba. Hitting out for the Rockies, the catcher, number 3, Drew Romo.
That's a strike. 1-2. Ball 2.
Now batting, designated hitter, Charlie Condon.
Hee-haw. 2-2. Full count. High time. All right, who's thirsty? Get you out of here.
You fucking bitch.
Got him, that's an out.
Fuck.
Now pitching for Colorado, number 48, Mason Montgomery.
Shoot! 1 ball, 2 strikes.
For Mason, all he needs to do is have like god level arm strength. So his fastball's like 100 plus. That's all he really needs. Or like high 90s, 100. That's all he needs. Goes out there, throws so fast they can't see it, they can't track it, and either gets strikeouts or foul balls. That's it. That's all he needs. And he'll succeed here in Colorado with me.
Two, one. Two.
The right fielder, number 8, Drew Water. Now pitching for the Royals, number 39, Julian Aguiar.
Aguiar.
The shortstop, Brian Rubio.
Ball.
Drop, you bit!
Now batting, the first baseman, Wilson Contreras. Up next for Colorado, the left fielder, Anthony Ramirez.
Full count.
Oh, wow.
That's a ball. Yeah. Full count. Timeout. Take your base. Ball four.
The catcher, number 3, is Romo.
Beautiful.
Ball. Got in.
Leading up for the Royals, the third baseman, Mike Garcia. 66. Jorge Alcala.
Ball, no. Runner, runner. Full count. No, he's safe.
So late on that throw. Bro, is it Ozzy Albies on a different timing now? Like, what the fuck happened? This man couldn't hit the side of a barn last season. Now he's just raking at the plate. He has 3 home runs in spring training. Most guys don't even fucking care about hitting homers in spring training. This is the time to warm up your game. Get ready for the regular season. He's hitting bombs at the plate against righties and lefties, man. I have no answer for this man.
Yep. 1-2.
A fucking 2021 World Series championship pedigree, bro, is kicking in for Albies now. If he's on different timing for the Royals, that could be huge.
Now pitching for the Royals.
Fuck is over.
Picking up for the Rockies, the second baseman, Nicky Lopez.
Out.
Now back to the designated hitter, Charlie Condon.
Two. 2-2.
The batter of the side, shortstop Ryan Rubio.
Full count. Ball 4. Take your base.
The batter, the first baseman, Wilson Contreras.
No, good. No. Full count.
Fuck! It was a slider. I knew it was going to be a fucking slider. I didn't think he was just going to leave it hanging outside the zone. I thought it was going to hook inside the zone. Fuck. Fuck.
Big hitting fielders have had drop. The catcher, number 34, Ready. Rockies.
Damn, he couldn't catch that? My 2-time Gold Glove winner couldn't catch that? Maybe I should have had him dive for it.
No. 2 balls, 1 strike. Hike.
Pitching for the Royals, number 24, Auto.
I think the best thing that I did this offseason was upgrade our bullpen in the case of we have nothing but guys that throw heaters.
Hike.
The majority of the guys now coming from the bullpen, they throw gas, man. 98, 99, 100s. Fuck. That should be the biggest upgrade or the biggest change this offseason from last season to this season. A more stable bullpen. Last year, our bullpen cost us a chance at the NL West title. We're still a franchise that hasn't won our division yet.
Now batting, the right fielder, Zach Green.
Nah, I've become too aggressive again.
Full count. Ball 4, take your base.
Now batting, catcher, Drew Romo.
He's out.
Now pitching for Colorado, number 46, Jose Alvarado. He's hitting to the world, number 14, Jeff Caglio.
2-1.
Fucking Jack Caglione. You okay, bro?
Out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Mauricio Duval. He's hitting to the world, number 35, Joey Bellinger.
Out.
7, shortstop Bobby Wicks. Pinch hitting for the Royals, number 22, Joey Weaver.
Drive. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now back.
Ball. Ball 3. Full count. Easy.
I was muted. My parents came in to talk to me about something. I was distracted. My excuse for not getting the out at first.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Dude, what is happening this year with Kansas City where now Jake Fraley and Ozzy Albies are just raking, bro? It's only spring training. If they don't, bro, if this doesn't translate into the regular season, I'm gonna have a very, very parts like I'm gonna have a long conversation with these motherfuckers. This better translate to the regular season. I better see Kansas City as the sleeper team out of the American League. They better be in that position where they're a sleeper team out the American League. I swear to God, on everything I love. Please get the out at first. Thank you. I fucking tied the game up like a re. They stopped paying attention. They had a motherfucker in scoring position.
Now pitching for the Royals, number 97, Andrew Crossman. Leading off the column, the center fielder, number 2, Greg Jones.
Yep. 1, 2.
The batter number 6, second baseman, Nicky Lopez. A defensive change for the Royals. Now playing third base, number 36, Austin Charles. A defensive change for the Royals. Now playing shortstop, number 87,
Why are we letting Kenny Gomez get action up here? Okay. Wow. Bro doesn't even see much action. And that's the first thing that he does when I move him to DH. Crazy.
Now pitching for Colorado, number 45, Michael Kopech.
Shoot! 1 ball, 2 strikes.
The catcher, number 34, Freddie. Rockies.
Foul.
Point 3.
The right fielder, number 8, Drew Waters.
High. 1-2. High.
Pitching for the Royals, number 86, Luinder. Now batting, the first baseman, Wilson Contreras.
High. 3.
Up next for Colorado, the left fielder, Anthony Ramirez.
Fuck.
He's out. Okay. He's safe. Runner. Hike. 1 ball.
That's a tag out, bro. Game is tweaking, bro. fucking way.
Now pitching for Colorado, number 63, Diego Castillo.
I three.
The first baseman, number 35, Cody
ODB!
Bellinger.
DB. I forgot he was here in AC. I think he came here about 2 seasons ago.
That's an out.
Now batting, shortstop, Cooper. Correct.
Ah! 1-2.
Dude, he's just swinging at everything, and I don't really have an off-speed. Castillo's biggest issue is he does not have an off-speed pitch that, like, is, like, between 79 to 84. The lowest he can go is 84 with the slider.
Ball 2. 2-2.
You know, we're just gonna throw above the fucking plate. Thank you. Would not have lasted that long. So Castillo should be our first option at closer for this season. Shouldn't even be a debate about it. Should be the closer. If he does start to struggle, though, we have options to swap him out as a closer. Here we go. The first look at the new Dodgers. First look at these brand new Dodgers who are absolutely seeking blood for last year's transgressions. Yeah, I want commentary on for this game. You might as well.
This one belted deep left field on its way.
I haven't seen too much of Dwayne Roth. I'm gonna let him get a few at bats in this one.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Spring training baseball coming your way. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers going up against the Colorado Rockies.
Yeah, why wouldn't the Dodgers be 5-2?
First pitch coming at you right after the break.
And now, please welcome your Colorado Rockies.
Everyone's talking about the Dodgers acquiring Scooble and
So just about set now.
Kyle
And
Tucker
on
last
the hill
offseason.
today, Dennis Eckert. What do you have
It's
on him,
completely
Chris?
dead.
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning. You can never say enough about Ohtani. In 2023, he became the
What does it say real quick? It's like, dude, this game subsides or mitigates what the Dodgers did in real life, getting Scooble and Kyle Tucker. Dog, they got 299 overalls in this and still retained
first
most of the
player in
talent.
NL history. They hit 40-plus home runs and record more than 10 wins in a season.
Now with the shift on, hits right into it. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. But there's no play. That's an infield single.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Really protecting with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of bad ball hitting. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion. A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. Bet the hands are still stinging after that one.
Next one misses. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Turns and fires to Betts. This one lifted in the air, left field. He's got it. 1 down. Here's the Dodgers lineup now. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that.
Just
That's
Yordan
the
is-
best way to disrupt a
Dude,
game.
it's actually
And
kind
they
of
do
funny
it.
because
Serve
Yordan
yourself
was
for
a
us to pay
Dodgers
attention to in this
prospect.
one, partner.
Many years ago, many moons ago, he was a prospect for the LA
He's a guy that
Dodgers.
covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
And that misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count.
Looks like he thinks that should have been a strike at the top of the zone, but doesn't seem to be too upset. That's just a case where I think he's trying to get a better feel for the umpire's strike zone and what he's going to be calling. That's just a part of pitching.
And a pitch. Runner takes off. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do,
Bro, I have seen a 90. I think Charlie is still a 99, right? Can I check real quick? Y'all gotta understand this. All right, 97, 97, 94, 99, Jordan Alvarez, 99 Ronald Acuna. I don't even know at this point, man. I think it's pretty. I can confidently say these guys might run the train on everyone in the National League. When your first 4 batters aren't just 90 overalls, but the lowest is 94 and the rest is 97 and 99, you're running the train on everybody in this division, in this conference, bro. They might run the train on the whole league. They're ready to. They want to get the mantle back, bro. They're supposed to be the most dominant team in baseball. They want that mantle back. They want to close out the 2020s with one more chip. They won in 29. They won in 2020, 2024, 2025, and 2026. They want one more to close out the decade, bro. Actually, sicko behavior. This team is sick, bro, and not in a good way. This team is disgusting.
He's looking for good at-bats and a few runs from his teammates, and he's hoping to take care of the rest to make sure they come away with a win. If he's on in this one, it's going to be a real uphill battle for everyone else.
Bottom of the first. So in now for Colorado, Brenton Doyle. In the air, right side. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. And there's one down. Time to check out the Rockies lineup.
People will sit there and say, like, this is why MLB needs a salary cap. No, man. It doesn't need just the salary cap. It needs a salary floor. You need a salary floor, and you don't just need that. You might need to... Might need to mute this. Everyone always talks about the baseball needs the salary floor and the salary cap. While I agree with that, they also need to consider, they need to do what the NBA does and have the first and second apron, to where teams are restricted to signing certain free agents, make certain trades, that kind of stuff. They need to do that, seriously, because there's no reason that they don't have something close to that.
And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Gets a piece.
That was the one.
And stays alive.
It went over the wall.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Out of El Amador. Digging in for the Rockies. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And that just misses.
That's when you always want as a pitcher, down at the knees, and it looked to me like he's barking. That's a strike. Doesn't change the call, but sometimes it helps to let that frustration out a little bit.
That missed by a lot. Full count now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Swings through him for the K. Some high cheese for strike 3. The Rockies strand 1, scoreless after 1. And we're back. Second inning set to go. Now at the plate, Will Smith. Fought off foul. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He sends it out of here. And the Dodgers have the lead. It's 1-0. Let's break out the StatCast numbers. At Singy, it tells us this home run was projected at more than 450 feet.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure he was giggling a little bit as he was jogging around the bases. That was one heck of a swing he put on the baseball.
I forgot Jordan
Westburg,
Westbrook.
the next to hit.
Fuck.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
This roster's so
Nobody
busted.
on, nobody out with a run in here at the top of the second. On the ground to third. Sends it across to first. One out in the second.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
That one to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting eighth for the second baseman, Matt McLean.
2 outs, base is empty. Matt McLean steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Oh god, and they also kept Matt McLean from the trade deadline. I forgot. They never offloaded his contract. Yeah, this roster's cooked. Yeah, this roster's so fucking OP, bro. If they don't win the World Series, they get mocked to the heat death of the earth. I will make a YouTube short at the end of the 2029 season if these guys do not win the World Series. This is the most stacked roster I've ever seen in my fucking life. In any baseball game, in any hockey game, in any football or basketball game. There's no way these guys don't run the train in 2029.
2 outs.
Like, yeah, it would be cute if we could upset these guys for a second consecutive year, but, like, I'm not kidding when I tell you this. I expect these guys to run the train on fucking everybody. There should be no world where this Dodgers team does not win the World Series. If that doesn't happen, we are going to we are mocking these bastards till the heat death of the earth.
When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Here's Shohei Ohtani. Next pitch is outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. Swing and a miss. And the count's even at 2.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Rockies baseball on the show, Colorado. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the veteran third baseman, Owen Miller. Ball to strike. And that one clips the corner.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. That one gets down for a hit. So a runner
Like, Yordan Alvarez is not a great infielder or fielder in this game. That doesn't change the fact, like, he's an exceptional bat. He won a fucking MVP just by batting alone.
It just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with base hit. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
Miller on at first. Nobody out.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Snell keeping him close. That one 95 to finish him off.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
I like how Aram is already a top 25 prospect in our organization. Might just be because we might be running out of talented prospects in the organization.
back-to-back
A lot of the guys that
strikeouts,
are
so
really good have
they
made the
haven't been able
show
to move that runner
or
get into a
approaching the
scoring
show,
position and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job
or
so
kind
far
of
on the
aged
mound. He
out
just needs
on
one
that
more out.
prospect
Zach
ranking.
Veet digging in for the Rockies. Tying run is at first. Bottom half of inning number 2. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. So 1 left for Colorado. They're down 1-0. We're back to start the 3rd, and there's a new arm on the mound, number 38. Here's Mookie now.
Betts can claim something not many players can. He's won the World Series playing in the National League and the American League.
The 1-2. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Here's Jordan Alvarez. And that one is downstairs. 2-1. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. This one looks like trouble. Around first and hustling for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side. And the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. And that's a fair ball. Coming around third is Alvarez. Safe.
That was a good attempt.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
One gone, runner at first. Acuna runs out to short, and it finds its way through for a hit. Throw into third. He's in there.
This lineup is so busted, bro.
That's 3 hits in a row.
How do you beat these niggas? How the fuck do you beat them?
He got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Like, how the fuck? Look at this lineup. How do you beat this? 97, 94, 88, 87, 83, 97, 99, 99. Even their backups have some solid promise, bro. Even their backups are solid as shit. How the fuck do you beat these niggas?
2-1 now, 2 aboard.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Two on, 1 out. Back up the. Oh, that got him. In to score is the runner from third.
Dude, this is the Dodgers, bro. There's no calling timeout to get your, like, there's nothing you can really do, bro. It's just.
See him favoring the leg. That's just plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he's got some feeling in that leg so he can land on it, like you said. But from the way he's acted.
Jack O'Loughlin gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe, and that'll load the bases.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
So bases all loaded up. And up next for Los Angeles, Matt McClain.
That's a ball.
In the dirt, nice job behind the plate.
I'm literally unable to pitch right now.
Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good job to fight that one off. 2-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Back foot slider struck him out.
Just a great slider right there. And I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to playing these guys, but I'm looking forward to playing these guys at the same time. Like, every chance we get a opportunity to play the Dodgers, I will try and play against them. Because this is the most broken, busted lineup that I've ever seen in my life. And I just need to see this on, like, actually play out. I want to see how good these guys are.
Just missed.
They saw, bro, we swept them out of the postseason. They said, nah, that can't happen again. Run the tape. We running the tape back, bring in everybody, assemble the Avengers, assemble and the Infinity Stones, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Swing and a miss, and that is that. So they get 3 runs in the inning, but they also leave the bases loaded. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Bottom of the inning, here's Colorado's DH, Dwayne Ross.
I'm gonna have to fix this fucking facial, his facial hair too at this fucking rate. Like, look at Mookie Betts, contact left 84, contact right 88, Jordan contact lefts and rights 99, Ronald Acuna contact against lefts 99, contact against rights 97. Like, there's no beating this lineup, bro. They might run the train on they better run the train on everybody. I'm not fucking kidding.
And that one moves his feet.
That missed. That's a ball.
Swing and a high fly ball right field. Outman sizing this one up. Puts it away for the out.
The center fielder, number 9.
Here's the Rockies leadoff hitter, Brenton Doyle. Just
No, that missed.
missed.
That's a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Fouls one off. 2-2. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Hard hit, right side. Steps on first for the out.
Up next for the Rockies, the shortstop, Julio Carreras.
2 down, base is empty. Next for Colorado, Julio Carreras. The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Just outside. And it's 2-2. And a breaking ball misses outside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
That's towards center. Outman sizes this one up, and that is that. On to the 4th. Here's Mookie Betts now. A little bit low, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
That one in there across the letters. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. Here's the left fielder, Yordan Alvarez. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Out towards right center field. Doyle under it. He's got it. There's 2 away. And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. And that's in the dirt. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
Will Smith would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
And Acuna will take his base.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. Michael Kopech on a pitch out of the pen here.
Well, I got to think he probably has a little extra in the tank facing his former team, and there's not a player in the league that doesn't get a little extra motivation when he plays against his old squad.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Dude, I have no control over the plate.
That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
Kopech, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit.
As a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. In the air, left field, Ramirez on his way over. He makes the grab, and that'll do it. 2 left on. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Rockies nothing. Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Roki Sasaki.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Stepping in, Wilson Contreras. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Outman should have this one. Makes the grab, 1 down. Adael Amador digging in for the Rockies. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Inside, just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Owen Miller digs in now. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And it's strike 2.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Next offering is outside. Wild fly ball to right center. Outman makes a move towards the gap. Makes the grab on the run. And that is the third out of the inning. And we're back. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Kopech deals. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Makes the catch for the out.
The batter number 9, second baseman, Matt.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Matt McClain. One out, base is empty. Just
Next
missed.
ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering upstairs.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
High fly ball down the left field line. And that drops foul.
Why did you bump that so early? Why?
Got him looking. That's the second out.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
The batter now, James Outman, lifted in the air right center field. And that is that. On the mound now, Landon Knack.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Harry Ford digging in for the Rockies.
Leading up for the Rockies, the catcher, Harry.
Welcome back as we have a pinch hitter to lead it off. Drew Romo. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And that's the first out. Anthony Ramirez digging in for the Rockies. One down, base is empty. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That's back there. Get out of town. And they're chipping away. It's 4-1.
Things might get pretty interesting if they keep connecting on pitches like that. High fastballs, especially with good velocity, can be really hard to catch up to. But he stays tall, his top hand works extremely well, and he absolutely clobbered it.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Zach Veen. That one fouled off, 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Goes down looking for the strikeout.
That's crazy.
He's got to be frustrated with that call.
So I'd say that was a pretty generous call right there. And when a pitcher's getting that call, there's really not much you can do about it as a hitter. And you know what? Guys today are so disciplined to stay with their approach and game plan. Not surprised at all that he took that pitch.
That one outside. 2-1. Swings through that.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended,
2-2.
tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
wrong. Tries to hold up, appeal to first, and Woody Keller right on it. Says he held up. 2 outs. Line drive. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's now 4-1. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Brandon Williamson. Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Shohei Ohtani now at the plate. And a swing and a miss there.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
On the ground to the left, Miller. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning.
Boog, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
And the sweeper is off the plate.
Runner.
Shohei on the go. Fouls one off. 2-2. The other way. Dives for the bag. Got him. Double play. And next for LA, Yordan Alvarez. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Zips it across, and they get the out on Alvarez. Out number 3. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Gavin Stone. So the batting order turns over. Now here is Brenton Doyle.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
And here is Julio Carreras. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. Man at second. Liner and
Damn.
That got him. And it'll be first and third now after that miscue. Wide throw, and it gets away. And he's going to make it up to second base, as that's a 2-base error. 1 out, runner at second. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Adael Amador. 1-1 now. Tap foul at the plate. With the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Way back there. That's down. One hops off the wall. Contreras crosses the plate, and they trail by 1.
Well, back within 1 as he brings home the run. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
One down. And now Owen Miller. Here's a 1-1. Outside with a breaking ball. Amador, the runner at second with one away. That's to third. Westberg fires to first in time.
The catcher, number 3, Drew.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Drew Romo. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And a count 1-2. And a swing and a miss. They limit the damage here. So 2 runs in the inning on 2 base hits, 1 error and 1 left. We're through 6 full. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Rockies 3. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Yoendrys Gomez. The Dodgers going with a pinch hitter, Andy Pajes.
And this is a big at bat coming, Boog. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
Misses the sweeper.
1-2.
Next offering way off the plate. Swing and a pop-up. Miller hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Stone Garrett. 1 out, the base is empty for him. 1 down, base is empty. Ground ball to the right side. It's in and out of his glove, and it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest.
That seems so Wilson Contreras-like to fucking slide into first and nearly trip the guy up trying to just get the bag. Crazy.
Hesung Kim looking for a 2-out spark with the bases empty. Two down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Hit in the air, right field, and that one way back there, and that is way gone.
Whoop.
He circles the bases. It's 5-3. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. It's so tough to come in as a pinch hitter and have success. I mean, you really have to keep yourself locked into the game and ready at any time. So it's always impressive to me when someone jumps in there and hits it out. It's a huge lift for your ball club as well.
And now the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe. That's down and in. 2 outs, base is empty. Fouled off to the right. And that's in the dirt. On the ground,
That's
right
foul.
side, and foul ball. Smoked on the ground a second. And that is the inning. Dodgers add one to their lead on the solo homer. It's now a 5-3 ball game. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh. Jose Hernandez.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Here's a 1-1. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1 and 2's the count.
On the ground. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now Zach Veen. The tying run at the plate. And a count 1-2. And delivers outside. Next pitch misses way outside. Raw in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. With the tying run at the plate, here at the bottom of the seventh. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Tying run at the plate. Swings and misses, struck him out.
No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball, pitch after pitch in that at bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
So in now for Colorado, Dwayne Roth. Close, but called the ball. And it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Man at second. Hard ground ball for a base knock. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. It's offline, and he scores. And now they trail by 1.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
So they turn things over to one of their young arms, Johnny Van Valkenburg. 1 down, runner at first. Here's the Rockies leadoff hitter, Brenton Doyle. Ball to strike, the pitch. And that skips in the dirt.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get 2. Get out of this.
Swings and misses. It's 2-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball. Slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
In the air, right field. Pretty well struck. That one carrying into the bullpen and gone. And now they're out front. It's 6-5. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance. They found a way to fight back big time. Elevated fastballs, especially away, are like putting the ball on a tee. Hitters do a lot of cage work. They're comfortable hitting off the tees, and he was comfortable right there hitting that ball opposite field for a home run.
1 down. Julio Carreras digging in for the Rockies. They say you win.
1-2.
Just missed.
Ball.
The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Pete Fairbanks up and loosening in the pen. Kim.
Shit, I forgot they got Fairbanks last deadline.
Headed towards the corner. Pajes towards the line. Nice grab on the
Yeah, I really wish I could have made a trade deadline video for 2028. It was a very impactful trade deadline.
Wilson Contreras getting ready to
Made too many mistakes, and that won't happen again next time.
And now 2-1.
Ball outside.
Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Comebacker to the mound. Into the outfield, base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. So impressive that he didn't get tied up or jammed on that pitch inside. Instead, good quick hands allowed him to get the barrel to it, just shoot it up the middle of the field for that knock.
Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner. But the Rocks bring in 2 on this big fly. It's now 6-5. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Bradley Blaylock. Matt McClain steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Looking to get the tying run on base.
2-1.
That's a little bit low.
3-1.
That to right. Bean has a beat on it. Puts it away for the out. Here's the center fielder, James Outman. Next offering is down low. Trying to hold a 1-run lead, and we're at the top of the 8th. Just missed. Shohei Ohtani in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And the tying run is on base.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
The Dodgers going with a pinch hitter, number 94.
Big at bat here, so looking for a better matchup with a left-handed bat.
And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. To the right side, Contreras to second, double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Rockies 6 and the Dodgers 5.
Shout out to the Cardinals for developing Wilson Contreras into a solid first baseman. I can use him at 2 positions instead of 1. Run at this like it's a real life game, so Castillo will get the chance to close out this match against the Dodgers.
No, that's outside. Ball.
Fuck, man, and I thought these guys were stacked last season.
In the dirt.
Them not winning the World Series in 27 because they missed the playoffs, and 28 because they fucking got swept by us in the divisional round. Does more about them than it does like the circumstances. Like, this team is stacked on paper. All signs point to them just being a World Series champion. They should have won 1 the last 2 seasons. They only can say they won in 2020, 24, and 25. That's and 26. They did beat they swept the Baltimore to win the World Series in 2026.
He was all over that one. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And now, Drew Romo. Hit on the ground up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Next to hit, Anthony Ramirez.
Ball.
First and second, no outs. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Right through there for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Ken Waldichuk, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. That one
Count is
missed.
full.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Struck him out swinging. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Zach Veen, the next to hit. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Two on, one out. Battling here as he fouls it away. And that's the strikeout looking. That was pretty nasty.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
So now a pinch hitter, Charlie Condon, looking for a big hit with 2 out, runners at first and second. Miller on second, Romo at first, 2 out of the inning. Time is called here in a big spot, maybe just reminding himself to breathe. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. 1 run across. Play at the plate. Got him. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But they push across 1 run. 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Through 8 full, it's the Rockies 7 and the Dodgers 5. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Diego Castillo.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
And a ground ball to first, Contreras. And he just beats him to the bag, gets the out. He wins the foot race there.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Pinch hitter coming on, Thairo Estrada. Looking to start something with 1 gone. And there's a ball. Base is empty, one away. You're at the top of the ninth. And there's ball four.
Nope, that's ball four.
And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Tommy Edman, runner on first with one down for him.
2-1.
In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. He's got it. 2 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
So it's their last chance in this one. Next up, the Dodgers catcher, Dalton Rushing. That's hard hit on the line. Ball game.
Well, this was a fun game all the way around. We saw plenty of action. 12 runs total on the board, but a pretty close finish at the end.
A 7-5 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Castillo picking up where he left off last season. Last season he was a all-star out of the bullpen. Just picking up where he left off. That was Ramirez's first home run in spring training. I'm not gonna lie, the spring training attribute bonus may just end up with Anthony Ramirez. Amador's bat is struggling. Can't get anything going with Rocchio. Might just go to him at this point. Which wouldn't be a bad thing. Man, for a rookie like him to have this kind of impact right out the gate is something, man. Dude, Cleveland's 1-4 out the gate.
Well,
I'm gonna take a break. Give me like 5 minutes this time. I'll be right back. Conga line continues. More baseball. So far, I've played four games. So we can play this Cleveland game and get past the Arizona game. Well, yeah, no, we'll play the Cleveland game and we'll use Alton Harris for this one. Finally see him in the Rockies uniform. Yeah, they're already off to a 1-4 start in spring training. It's rough out here. Long last, we get to see Alton here. Well, actually, before we do that, I need to fucking change something. I want to try and see if that fixes his fucking hair. Again, no idea why the game does that dumb shit. Yeah, we're gonna have Alton start this game, so that way I can actually see him play today. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna be paying like an awful lot of attention towards Cleveland for 2029. If these guys do not like, if they come out the gate like sluggish and they are like winless through stretches, yeah, their current core is gonna be dismantled because there's just no point in keeping it. Like, what's the point in keeping a core of guys around that no longer can get it done, and your franchise player in J-Ram left in free agency? What is the point in keeping this group around? They need to, like, tear it down and rebuild at this point. Just saying.
Safe.
Runner!
No, it did it again. Now I'm in a rundown. My fucking finger slipped and accidentally tapped the right bumper. I hate that. Uh...
No.
Batting third, the left fielder, Charlie Condon.
2-1.
Batting fourth, the Brooklyn, Ryan Rubio.
Out.
There he is. Man of the hour.
Leading off for the Guardians, the center fielder, Garrett Mitchell.
Sick, bro. First one out the gate. A fucking base hit.
Batting second, the second baseman, Ranger Flores.
Ah. 1-2. No, that's a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Pete Alonso.
That's a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two. 2-2.
Runner, runner!
Batting fourth, the left fielder, Jay Strong. Third and down.
Why is it the first time I get to use Alton here in spring training and I gave up a hit or a run? Can we please keep the pitches low, for fuck's sakes?
Ball 2. 2-1.
The fuck did I just ask for 2 seconds ago? How the fuck is that man not... How is that not an out at fucking home? What are you talking about? Game trying to make me tweak, bro. God. Low. Fucking throw the ball low. I don't care if you walk these fuckers. You can't throw high. You don't have a fastball that's not hittable. You throw 2 seams, sinkers, changeups. Those are all pitches where motherfuckers are going to rake at the plate.
Full count. That's a ball. Take your base.
Dude, it would not surprise me. I'm not gonna lie. It wouldn't surprise me. If Alton struggles too much during the season, and I have to pull the plug and put him back into AAA, that's gonna hurt. I don't even need him winning Rookie of the Year. I just need him to be sustainable at the major league level. Then we can be like, yeah, we'll pay him now, so that way we don't have to deal with bullshit down the road. Pay that man now so he doesn't outvalue his what we can pay him.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Two. High. Three.
Deadass, nothing has gone right since I fucked up that steal attempt with, what's his name?
Ball.
He still doesn't have... I'm getting tired of this game.
Yep.
Fucking jammed ass fucking pitch.
Leading off for the Guardians, the catcher, Naylor.
Why is that pitch so high in the zone, you moron? Like, do I have to keep it down there? Like, what is wrong with you? I don't care about you giving up walks. I care about you giving up fucking hits. You don't have a fast... You don't have a four seam. You know, if Alton had a four seam coming out the gate, like, yeah, I would be more confident to throw higher in the zone. But because he doesn't, don't throw high in the zone. If anything, it would be the two seam and it would be here every time. But no, throw low every time. So in order to fix this stupid error, I have to restart the game.
The second baseman, Labor.
Ball two.
Fucking hate it here. Okay, so the only two pitches I have with them now are no longer serviceable. They're just swinging everything low.
The left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
I think the streak ends this season when it comes to Rookie of the Years. I don't think Alton's going to be a Rookie of the Year candidate. He could win the Rookie of the Year, but it depends on so many circumstances. For example, not throwing meatballs down the motherfucking plate, resulting in run after run after run after run.
Batting up, the catcher, Harry Ford.
That's so trash, bro. Perfect, perfect, onto his back. Colliding right into his back. Hitting him in the ribs, man. That's so ass. Should have had him slide for fucking first. Fuck that bullshit.
Ball. Two balls. Two strikes. Full count.
And then he has no control on the mound. And I'm like, dude, can you please have some control so we can get some outs? Fuck's sakes. Yeah, it might be a rough year if I let Alton see the show. And he's supposed to be at the show this year. Like, that was his ETA. That was the ETA I wanted him to have. Like, dude, look where the fucking zone is. I need to see more of that, please. Thank you.
Pitching for the Guardians. Number 48. Alex. Mark.
It's either swing and hope for a foul ball into the stands, or let the ball through and it's a strikeout. What the fuck do I do?
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
The bat, number 5. Shortstop, Brian Rubio.
Ball 2. 2-2. Full count. Foul ball. No, inside.
Now pitching for the Rockies. Number 48. Mason Montgomery.
Like, for Alton, the problem isn't he has 3 pitches. The problem is his 3 pitches are breaking balls that are like, if you make contact with it, you're gonna get base hits. That's his problem.
Ball 3.
He uses a sinker, a 2-seam, and a fucking changeup. Meaning, if he throws anywhere around the plate and they make contact with it, it's more than likely a base hit. Every single time.
That's a ball. Take your base.
You fucking with me right now?
Now batting. Shortstop, LTPO. Curveball.
Yep. 2.
Like with Montgomery, not only does he throw a four seam, but his four seam hits 100 miles per hour. Meaning I can just chuck that fucker across the plate as many times as I want, as long as it's not middle of the zone. Kind of shit that separates, like, the quality pitchers that I can use, or any pitcher I can use, versus certain pitchers that I can use for certain occasions. Now his off-speed pitches are just a combination of deception, finesse, all that stuff. I don't have that with Alton, at least not yet. He needs some more time to develop it.
Ball.
See what I mean with Mason? As soon as I found out this guy throws 100 miles with a four seam, I needed to pick him up. We didn't have a guy for a while with that. Now we have like 3 or 4 dudes. If anything, if Alton could develop his arm strength to where his velocity jumps and his sinkers are hitting 98, like, that could be very useful. That would make me more confident with wherever I throw the ball with him. You know what I mean? That would be huge. Fuck!
Ball. No.
Why does the game just cancel out my swing? It just let me swing through, and it was like it was a 96 as well. Like, I don't understand that, bro.
Ball. I 3.
Up next for Colorado, the designated hitter, Zach Dean. The left fielder, Oscar Hernandez.
God damn it.
No. Ball. Full count.
Now batting, the right fielder, Garcia.
Not gonna lie, for Montgomery, I'm thinking his pitch count once it can be up to 30. It can, and its maximum is 40. I think that's where he's at his best. Once it's past 40, I need to just take him out. Put someone else on. Which is fine, because he doesn't have that high of a ceiling anyways, and he's like in his late 20s. So in terms of a development cycle, there's not much left. He just needs to maintain his high velocity. Although the second his velocity starts to take a nosedive, you know I'm looking at our organization for his replacement and trading him out. Fucking hell. Sliders are fucking cooked anyways. I need to might need to go ahead and tweak that shit.
Full count. Ball four. Take your base.
And you guys pitch somewhere in the fucking zone. Is that so hard to ask? I want a player lock from this point forward.
Leading off for the Guardians, the designated hitter, Alonso.
1-1-1.
Of course, there's a fucking team to lose to for no reason. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with our bullpen that we can't hold on to a substantial lead? Why did Alton play both games? What the fuck is the CPU doing? You just had him play back-to-back games for no reason. The fuck is wrong with you? Seattle. Yeah, I didn't want to play Seattle because of Ellie's there. If they even have him out there for the game. Oh, and Castillo's the reason we lost that match. Fantastic. Well, at least there's two other retards that lost to the fucking guards. Guards ball. I don't really want to see the Angels. They have Kodai Senga. There's not much there, bro. I think after 6 hours, I should be okay with spring training. I mean, we're reaching a point where I can kind of make my conclusions on who gets that attribute bonus, because it's going to be one player per team, and I do have to fucking sit around for a couple of hours dealing with that, so I don't want to be here streaming all day spring training, because I need to wrap this up and stream some College Football 27 later today. And at some point, I do need to get back on the horse in editing videos. So I would like to make the opening day. One of the problems is that my job, I never had enough time in the day to do all this spring training stuff. Now that I'm a step away from the job to go back to school, I'll have more time to do that. Dude, what is happening to all of my players where the game just struggles in loading in their hair? I don't understand why that's a problem. Yeah, I'm about to make this the last game, bro, and just sim the rest of spring training. Look at him. He actually looks great in that Mariners teal. Mariners teal and navy. He actually looks really good in that uniform.
Number 28, William Contreras.
Oh yeah, they do have William Contreras. Yeah, these guys should at least make it back to the ALCS. Anything less than an ALCS appearance, and this team is a bust. I say that because they're in the same fucking conference as Baltimore. What do you expect? Unless something happens to Baltimore, which I don't want anything to happen to them, so knock on wood. I want both Baltimore and Seattle to run it back again for another ALCS. Even though last year was a farce and Seattle basically got swept, I still want to see these teams duke it out in the conference championship series. You know, why wouldn't you want that? Like, would you want... I want to, like, you gotta understand, even if Seattle gets swept by Baltimore, do you want to see Baltimore take on anybody else in that conference in the ALCS? No, you don't. Stop fucking pretending like you do. You don't want to see Kansas City in that position. They're going to get swept. You don't want to see Detroit in that. You don't want to see any team in the AL Central in that position. They will be swept. No team in the AL East can make that run. They will get swept or lose in 5. The fucking AL West, too. Only the Mariners could compete in the ALCS with these guys. If the Rangers make it, they're getting swept or losing in 5. If Houston makes it, swept. Angels and the Athletics, you already know they're not making the playoffs. So yeah, I would like to see Seattle and Baltimore one last time in this conference championship, especially when Seattle may not bring everyone back. They don't seem like they're willing to spend money right now unless it's in the short term, which is severely shooting themselves in the dick. I'll tell you this right now. I'll say this right now. If Ellie De La Cruz is available in free agency, you absolutely bet your sweet Bippy I'm throwing him a bag. I will spend $35 to $40 million to bring him into Colorado so he can. I would rather him be in Colorado than him be anywhere else. Look at the Dodgers. They just snagged. Like, you look at the Dodgers, bro, all that needs to happen is the logical outcome of they trade Mookie Betts, or it makes sense for them to trade Mookie Betts and then go into free agency and jump the gun for Ellie. That's all that needs to happen. I'm not letting that happen. Ellie's coming here. If all things considered, Ellie's coming here, bro. In fact, that's kind of one of the many reasons why I've been very like money savvy. I've been trying to save money around certain areas while building up the rest of the core, or building up this core with Brendan Doyle, Michael Tolia, and our starting pitching staff. We've saved money in a lot of places. We have like $56 million available to spend from our budget. That $56 million some of that could be used to bringing Ellie De La Cruz in. Bolster our entire infield. We would have a very strong infield. And even if we have to maybe sacrifice losing Brendan Doyle, like, we would just trade him for center field prospects or outfield prospects. Zach Veen, he's still getting better as an outfielder. Charlie Condon's still developing as an outfielder. You know, it's only a matter of time before those guys become certified, bona fide outfield players. And now we're making noise. Like, there's so many avenues and we can take this team. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Batting fourth, the shortstop, Ryan Rockies. Leading off with the Mariners, the right fielder, Brent Rooker.
Let's go, Shotty.
Dog, his hair grays out. Every other player seems to be having their hair just grayscale. Like, what the fuck? What is the deal? I think it said, I looked it up. It said something about like textures failing to load or something. Which, I don't know, man. For a game that I paid $70 for, I really don't want to be seeing that nonsense. Yeah, it says here something about, like, closing the game, it resets, which is like, sure, I guess, but that's still kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. I would have to close the game, close out the game, and then just come back every once in a while when I see it happen. That can get pretty tiresome. Like, I should just be able, if I want to play this game for 6 hours, I should be able to play this game for 6 hours and not have to close it like, over and over and over again. Whatever. Not the end of the world. I need to not lose my mind. Fuck.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, Anthony Ramirez.
Ball two. 2-1. You're out.
Batting seventh, the third baseman, Sterling Thompson.
Yeah. 1 ball. 2 straight.
Leading off for Seattle, the left fielder, number 31, Riley.
Damn, Riley Green's been infected with the Seattle bug. Where you go to Seattle and all of a sudden your batting prowess just gets sapped from you.
Batting eighth, the third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Hey! Okay.
Uh,
Hello.
I was about to say, Wilson, you better make that tag out at least at first.
Now batting, the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz.
Amazing. Now all of a sudden my guys can't field for shit. It's that fucking hair glitch, bro. I swear to God. That fucking hair glitch saps some of their talents. I've seen it twice now. You can't, you cannot convince me otherwise. What the fuck?
Leading off for the Rockies, the right fielder, V. Batting ninth, the catcher, Drew.
Ball three. 3 balls. 2 strikes.
My fucking timing's off like shit. Plain and simple.
Now batting, center fielder, Greg. Joe.
And like my tolerance for this being spring training only is like waning. So I'm gonna probably play this game very serious to get revved up for the regular season.
Now batting, right fielder, Greg. Rooker.
My brother's online. That boy's about to hop on, play some Power World. That man's been playing nothing but Power World lately. Jones, you're telling me you couldn't catch the ball out of the air? It was right there. How did you not catch that? How far was it away? Nah, I'm calling bullshit. He couldn't even jump for that. I don't believe you, game. I don't believe you, not even for a second. That motherfucker's fast enough. He could have caught that.
2 balls. 1 strike. That's a ball. 3 and 1. Ball 4. Take it easy.
The batter is eight. Second baseman, Brandon Wow.
Ball. ball. 3-1.
The left fielder, number 31, Riley Green.
Come on! Seriously? Alright, just throw it someone. Fucking meatballs out here. Alright, that's it for Sullivan. Yeah, I think Sullivan might actually have a really good rookie year. The stuff he provides, very serviceable. Very solid.
One and two.
Yeah, keep running. Go ahead. Shouldn't have swung, but an error while pitch results in a double. Yeah, he's definitely falling out of favor with the MLB's top 100 prospects.
Nope. Ball two.
You have to wait till 25. Be here.
Count full.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Ryan Rockies.
Ball. 2-1.
There it is. That should tie the game.
No. He's safe.
That one ties the game.
One ball. Two strikes.
I don't think William and Wilson are brothers. Got Contreras at the plate. Contreras behind the plate. Have to look it up.
No, that's a ball.
Man, it'd be nice if I could just see a meatball down the plate just once. That'd be great.
Two balls. One strike.
Can he even get that one slider?
Now pitching for the Rockies, number 66, Jorge Alcala. Hitting off the Seattle, the third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
One and two.
I'm out.
Now batting the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz.
Hey! Nope, that's low. No. Three balls. Two strikes. That's four. Take your base.
Fantastic. Motherfucker just got him base.
Now batting, designated hitter, Jacob Young.
Runner, runner, runner.
He didn't even fucking slide. That motherfucker's fast as shit.
Two balls. Two strikes.
Alright, you know what? Just throw a meatball down the plate. I don't care.
Strike.
About fucking time. Jesus Christ. Now, Logan Webb. He looks good. He looks good in that Mariner teal. Still kind of fucking baffled that the Giants just let him walk. Didn't even try and bring him back. Kind of crazy if you ask me. You know, a guy who's been kind of a sleeper for me to get that spring training attribute bonus has been Sterling Thompson. He's batting very well, over 350 batting average, which means his OPS is going to hang around somewhere between 700 to 900, somewhere in that ballpark. Another guy fighting for a 40-man roster spot and a spot on opening day, even if he's not starting. Just a spot on the opening day roster would be enough.
2-1.
As good as his batting average is, though, I want a more balanced stat line to be the reason someone gets that rating boost.
The catcher, number 3, Drew. Now batting, center fielder, Greg. Yo.
2 balls, 1 strike. Time. Whoa. 3-1.
The crowd was so silent because they saw that thing going into the center field and thought, that's J-Rod territory. That might not be a ball. It might be an out. Thank God it wasn't, though. Thank God that was not an out. I'm really late on these sinkers.
That's the ball.
Now pitching for the Rockies, number 74, Ryan. Leading off with the Mariners, the catcher, William Contreras.
Ball. 3-1. Ball four.
Where is the control at the plate, Brian? Where is your control, man? Good grief. Oh yeah, Julio does have 45 or a 44. That's why Ellie's wearing 45.
One ball, two strikes. That's three.
Now pitching for Seattle. Number 12. Eric Petty. Pinch hitting for the Rockies. Number 4. Outro.
God damn it. And it was out of the zone. Kill me.
You're out.
The batter, number 5.
My awareness was so off.
Full count.
I'm starting to think I shouldn't just swing at anything anymore.
Now batting, the first baseman, Wilson.
I'm about to tighten up my zone. Just not swing at pretty much most pitches. Let it through.
2-1.
Case in point right there.
Three balls, two strikes. Ball four.
Now batting, left fielder, Anthony Ramirez.
That's a ball. Two balls, one strike.
Now pitching for the Rockies. Number 79. Ryan Cohen. Leading off for Seattle, the left fielder, number 31, Riley Green.
Two and two. Strike.
Up next for the game, the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. first baseman, Tyler Locklear. Now pitching for Seattle, number 77, Joe Jimenez. Leading off for the Rockies, the third baseman, Carlos Thompson.
Count's full.
Fuck, I wish my brain was working a little better today. It's still slightly off.
Right fielder, number 13, V. Pinch hitting for the Mariners, number 48, Ivan Herrera.
He's out.
Now back, designated hitter. Pinch hitting for Seattle, number 20, Marcel.
In this world, Marcelo Zuna still has value.
That's the ball.
Real life, that man just got DFA'd by the fucking Pirates.
3 balls. 1 strike. Strike. Boom. 3-2. Take your bait.
Why?
Pinch hitting for the Mariners,
Fuck this, man.
Emerson. Pinch hitting for the Mariners, number 1, Ryan Bliss. Pitching for Seattle, number 78, Chad Patrick. Leading off for the Rockies, the center fielder, Greg Jones. hitting for the Rockies, number 44, Robert Galard.
Runner, runner, runner. 2-1.
Come on, seriously? Jones, can you please not get thrown out every time I have you run for first or run for second, man? There's no reason for that. You have that extra step. You have 90. They gave you a 91 rating for speed. Use it. Get that fucking second. Get that bag, man. Fuck. Wasting my fucking time with you.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Three balls, 2 strikes.
You are lucky that Julio let that through, man. You are so lucky.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Ryan Rockies.
Ball. 2-2.
Now pitching for the Rockies, number 63, Diego Castillo. Pinch hitting for Seattle,
Dang, that's an insanely high ERA.
Mura.
Even in, what, 3 appearances? Not be that.
Strike 2. 1-2. Ball. Out.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Brandon. Pinch hitting for the Mariners, number 19, Euro Munson.
Ball. Strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, I think that's a good place to end spring training. Great work by some of these guys vying for roster spots for March. Right now, I feel personally like the ones deserving of the spring training rating boost, the candidates would be Adel Amador, Zach Veen, and Anthony Ramirez. I'm not really looking for a huge sample size from our pitchers, mostly because most of them should be fine when the regular season starts. What I'm really looking for is that extra batter to be a huge boost to Brendan Doyle and Michael Tolia's production, because I feel like once we got to the postseason, Doyle took a nosedive for production. I don't think he was batting that great in the playoffs. And then Michael Tolia, once we got to that Brewers series, his production took a nosedive, and that's simply because Milwaukee has a great batting or pitching staff. We needed more help in the batting from the batter's box, man. We needed more guys that can bat. Our defense is sound, our pitching is solid through stretches. We need more help batting wise. Only 7 hits, 3 runs on 7 hits isn't that great, especially when we had 31 at bats. I think Rocchio also has a shot at the that attribute bonus like he had last season, but it just certain factors are getting in the way. We'll have to I want to let these next few weeks play out. Again, I wanted to play a lot of spring training, but not too much. I've just played 6 hours worth, and I already had spring training action several months ago. Like I said, I'm not really interested in playing the Angels. They're not going to be good this year, so fuck that. I thought I just set it to... Fuck you, game. Damn. Okay, so we had a hot start. We were 3-0, 4-1, 5-1, 6-1. From 6-1 in spring training to 17-10 to close out the month of March. We just have one game left against Minnesota. That's not good. 18-10 to wrap up spring training. I mean, we're the best record in Cactus League. Although I will say we nearly had 100 runs allowed to 108 runs scored. The Giants outscored us. The Guardians outscored. How the fuck did the Guardians claw back and score 150 runs? The fuck? How the fuck are the Dodgers 11-11 with only 121 runs scored? Yeah, something's wrong. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. They're not injured. Yeah, that might be a sign of foreshadowing sign of things to come. All right, who had the statistical best time in spring training? Zach Veen, most runs scored. Zach Veen and Aram both had 22 hits. That's the most on the team. Veen also had 5 home runs, 10 RBIs. That's the second most on the team. Sterling Thompson with a surprising 11 RBIs, 18 hits with 2 home runs and 7 runs scored. Batting average wise, let's see. 15 at bats. All right, so not including Glenn Allen Hill. We'll do 15 at bats or more. So Kenny had 15 at bats, 467 batting average. He also had 2 home runs. Robert Cal Robert Calas, 409 on 22 at bats. Owen Miller, 366 on 41 at bats. So just a lot of hits. That's fucking you. Solia, uh, Dario got some action. Actually, no. Levine on 81 at bats recorded a batting average of 272. Ada L 81 at bats, a batting average of 198. That's really annoying because I really wanted him to have a breakout year, or I'm really looking for him to break out this season. Like, dude, this is your third straight year on the show, and I want to give you the start at second base and have Nicky Lopez come off the bench for most games, especially when you're getting $8 million till 2034. Kind of now the time to start unlocking your potential. Hopefully, hopefully he's just warming up to better things ahead because he only slightly he's been getting better in terms of batting average in the regular season. He just needs to bat somewhere between 285 to 288 this year and just keep progressing moving forward. That's what I'm banking on at this point. All you can hope for. Ramirez 282 rookie is looking pretty solid for us. Ryan Rocchio 221. It's kind of very little. It's not as good as I would have liked. Man, I did not give Zach Veen a very long contract extension. I guess because he's going to be 31 by 2032, I guess. We'll see where he is by then. Greg Jones. I'm not really too concerned about your batting average, man. What about your steals? Stolen bases. Where are you at? This nigga only stole 4 stolen bases, got caught stealing 3 times. You tried 7 stolen base attempts. You did 7 stolen base attempts, and 3 of them you were caught on. That's not a good sign, man. I need you as a pinch runner, most important. I need you more for pinch running and base or fielding. Pinch run, base run, fielding. Whatever your batting percentage is, that's not going to be my concern. You can bat anywhere above the Mendoza line. Fine. 200, 225, whatever. Get stolen bases, man. Fuck. Yeah, very underwhelming spring training, in my opinion, from Rocchio. I wanted more out of him. Still better than what he was in 2026. For the record, we did. God, is the game fucking up? Is the game Does the game forget that he did play for Cleveland? Is this game forgetting he didn't play? Now the statistics lost. I gotta look it up. Fantastic. Jesus, Charlie, your first year in the show, your first full year of major league action, and this is what you're giving me? 125 batting average. It's even less than the 8 games you played last season, bro. Fuck. I don't know what to do, man. If he doesn't get his shit together, he's gonna be a lost cause at this rate. I might have to drop him for someone else. Find some other options for outfielders. I mean, he's gonna be coming off the bench behind which is kind of a damning statement. The fucking rookie Anthony Ramirez, who is 21, is going to get more action as the starter in left field than Charlie Condon will, who's been here from the start of the series. And you can say, well, why not put him in right field? See, that's the thing. Him and Veen have the same rating, and Veen is a better hitter at this point. Even if Veen had a down year in 28, he's still the better hitter. So, I think at the end of the day, it's just not that impressive. A lot of these guys were just not that impressive. Roth is definitely gonna get more action in the minors. I think it's just for the best. Glenn Allen Hill, I think he did a good job. Problem is, I don't know how much action he's gonna get as a second baseman. I might have to float him around at multiple positions. Dog, he might have to be a guy who plays second, first, third, shortstop, left field, center field, right field. He needs to play every position he can, just so he can be out there if he needs to. I have a lot of guys who could be at the show right now, and I might have to hold off on it. Kenny Gomez, probably give him another year in Double A, if not Triple A. Gomez, not Gomez. Benny might be in the same boat. In terms of guys who are going to get the rating boost, it's gonna be Zach. I think he had the most. Statistically, he had, I felt like, a very impressive spring training, even if it was just 272. 5 home runs, 10 RBIs, 2 stolen bases, while still batting at 272, 337 on base percentage, 543 slugging percentage, and his on OPS was 880. He was also walked 8 times, which is the most on the team. Didn't strike out the most. That's always some. And he was tied with Ramirez for the most second bases or most doubles. That's to Roth in his 1 triple. Same with Jones, Lopez, Ford, and Miller. I think Harry Ford had a really good spring training too, but I think Veen had the more impressive spring training. I think he's in for Veen could be in line for a breakout year if all things go according to plan. Yeah, we'll reward him for a job well done. Mostly in the form of a +1 to contact. That's it. Let's hope that +1 for his contact makes him even better for the season. Um, Bro, who do I even do for these other teams? Does it even matter? Like, the fucking Dodgers Like, they really don't. It really doesn't matter for them. But sure. Make them even better. I need to do these rating changes now because once I sim this last game in the of the spring training, all of it negates, and I need to prep for who's gonna be our opponent for opening day. Yeah, I give it to Tatis. I consider plate vision and plate discipline kind of like intertwined. Oh, and while I'm at it, I might as well give yeah, beat Bautista is over in Tampa Bay now. We might be in for peak pain loss. Go ahead and get that. +1 for hits. Hey, Nolan is still batting nearly 300. That man is still fast. Yeah, give it to Connor North. Sure, give it to Ozzy, bro. Ozzy's on the redemption tour after last season. Fuck it. Give him the. Actually, give him power. Let that man get his shot at a redemption arc. Dalton Varsho. That power might be down, but that contact hitting is still up. Why? Who the fuck no? Rodriguez. Bro, y'all are fucking cooked, man. Sure, give it to. Yeah, give it to Nolan. Fuck it. Look at O'Neal Cruz. Did come over here in the off season. First mistake of his fucking life. Dude, we might have sold high on Jesus Lazardo at the right time. You can call this selling high. Yep, Corey Seager is still kicking ass on this team. Why? Don't know. How? Don't know. It's actually kind of crazy. Atlanta's a very stacked team, and yet it's potatoes compared to what the Dodgers are running. Actually, kind of sad to see. Actually, yeah, Bears and West. Sure. Oh, Emmanuel Clase. He's now universe. He is not banned from the league for gambling addictions. Shit. He is a very serviceable guy. Yeah, I think there's going to be a very competitive scene in the MLB landscape, especially in the National League. It's just the Dodgers are just so stacked on paper, man. It may not even matter. Bring in, get the best free agents you can. Won't matter because the Dodgers get the best free agents on the market. Pete Crow Armstrong, yeah, go ahead and give him that attribute bonus for his contact. Pray to God this man has a bounce back year, because last year was depressing as fuck. I have a pick here, bro. I don't like any of this. Give it to Pilato. This isn't even that impressive, but fuck it. Give him a +1 to his strike per 9. Yeah, do it, Sean Murphy. Dog, they still haven't extended his contract yet. He's a free agent at the end of the year. Yeah, he's getting traded. I'm making sure that man gets moved after the season. If anything, keep Jared Jones and man, this motherfucker is a fucking machine. Goddamn. He had 31 strikeouts. 31 strikeouts in 30 innings. That means he was getting like he had to have been getting at least one strikeout per inning. 3 in one game, 7 in another, 6 in one, 1 there, 4 there, 1, 1, 1, 2. Yeah, no, he's a strikeout machine. What the fuck? And they won't pay him. That's the fucking crazy part. They won't pay either of these guys. No, we'll shell out big bucks for CJ Abrams. Like, what the fuck were y'all thinking? Y'all could have saved that 18 million and gave it to Skeens or Jones. Now you can't. Now you may not keep either of them. They're both probably leaving after this at the deadline. Yeah, go ahead and give it to me. Some that breakout, breakout incoming. That's it. There's no way. There's no way these niggas gave me for opening day the fucking Reds at home. What a blessing in disguise. Holy shit. From the looks of it, Padres and the Reds are playing overseas to kick off the new season. So against righties, it should always be Brendan Doyle starting. First one out the gate, Brendan Doyle, then Owen Miller, Michael Tolia. That should be the lineup against lefties. Kind of like the idea of Drew Mormo at the 4. Yeah, that should work against lefties. Doyle, Miller, Tolia, Romo, Amador, Ford, Condon, Rocchio, Ramirez. Then against righties, Doyle, Lopez, Miller. That's not right. Tolia. 1, 2, and 3. Bean will be batting here at the 5. No, have him at the 4 because I think he did well at the 4 last season. Owen Miller, we'll have him at the 5. Veen will wrap up at the 6, play cleanup there. Harry Ford after that will be at the 7th spot. Rocchio at the 8th spot. Ramirez at the 9th spot. And that's what we'll do for opening day. Man, they gave me a toss up. We have a potential bottom feeder in our division to play to kick off the season. I mean, look at this roster, and you sit here and tell me like this team's gonna do shit this year. Again, the only player I'm interested in is Yanni. That maybe Noel V Marte, but that's pretty much it. Just Fernandez. So our team is gonna be chasing this year the Mets. We'll be chasing the Mets, the Phillies, the Brewers, Dodgers, and that's about it. We'll be probably neck and neck with the Giants again this season, but other than that, yeah, those are the teams we're chasing this year in the National League. Praying Allah that Alton has a productive rookie season. Whether he wins Rookie of the Year or not doesn't matter to me. I just need very productive. All right, I'm done. Done streaming right now. I'll stream later today. Should be college football 20. Until then, see you guys later. Have a good one.